Welcome to Ancient Wisdom, a sanctuary where timeless wisdom guides you into deep, restful sleep. Let the wisdom of the ages quiet your mind, ease your worries, and carry you gently into the night. If you're here to relax, reflect, and drift into peaceful slumber, you're exactly where you need to be. Before you get too cozy, take a moment to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It really helps me bring more soothing content your way. Also, I'd love to know, where are you tuning in from, and what time is it for you right now? Share in the comments below. Now, settle in, get comfortable, and let the wisdom of the ages guide you into deep, restful sleep.
In relationships, there are certain qualities that make a lasting impact, traits that go beyond surface-level attraction and create deeper connections. As I've explored these qualities within myself, I've come to appreciate how each one contributes not only to my personal growth, but also to the strength and authenticity of my relationships. From confidence and resilience to emotional intelligence and passion, each trait shapes how I show up for my partner and allows us to build a foundation rooted in respect, trust, and inspiration. Here, I dive into 15 essential traits that I strive to embody, each bringing its own unique value and depth to the connections I form. 1. Independence. I've come to realize that independence is one of the most essential qualities I can develop, not just in my relationships, but in every part of my life. Being independent means having a life that's fulfilling and balanced, where I pursue my own passions, set my own goals, and don't make someone else the center of my existence. When I embrace independence, I'm creating a dynamic in my relationship that naturally attracts the kind of person who values strength and self-sufficiency, qualities that I want in both myself and my partner. Independence, to me, is about cultivating a life that stands on its own, where my happiness doesn't solely depend on any one person. I focus on maintaining my friendships, pursuing my hobbies, and making sure that my goals are always moving forward. For instance, I stay committed to my personal growth, which could mean learning a new skill, taking up a challenging project at work, or even taking time off to relax and reflect. When I give myself this space to evolve and improve, it not only makes me a better person, but also a more appealing partner. After all, being someone who's driven and engaged with life is attractive in its own right. Being independent doesn't mean I'm closed off or unwilling to make someone a priority. Instead, it's a way of ensuring that I don't lose myself in a relationship. I've seen too many people, and I've even done it myself, become so wrapped up in their partner that they forget who they are outside of that connection. I want to stay grounded in who I am, with a clear sense of my own worth and values. That way, I'm entering a relationship as a whole person, not someone seeking fulfillment from someone else. In practical terms, independence means that I make time for my interests, even when I'm dating someone. If I have a weekly meet-up with friends or a solo project that I'm working on, I make sure those remain priorities. This doesn't mean that I neglect my partner or refuse to make compromises. It simply means that I don't abandon what's important to me. I believe that keeping my life in balance is one of the best ways to ensure that I'm also bringing the best version of myself into my relationships. Independence also brings a level of mystery to the relationship. When I have my own goals and responsibilities, it adds depth and intrigue. I'm not always available or ready to drop everything because I have a full life. This isn't about playing hard to get, but about being genuinely engaged with my world, which in turn keeps the relationship interesting. I think there's something captivating about a person who has a rich, varied life. It's something I admire in others too. When I reflect on independence, I see it as a form of respect for both myself and my partner. By maintaining a strong sense of self, I'm able to offer them a genuine connection, not one driven by neediness or dependency. I want to be with someone who respects my autonomy, who understands that my independence is part of what makes me, me. In the end, my goal is to find a relationship where we support each other's journeys, both individually and together, knowing that our connection is made stronger by our unique, independent lives. 2. Ambition. Ambition is something I believe every person should nurture in their lives. For me, ambition means having a clear sense of purpose and direction, a constant drive to improve, grow, and achieve. I don't see ambition as just the pursuit of career success or financial gain. To me, it's about consistently striving for something more, something that makes me feel fulfilled and allows me to contribute meaningfully to the world around me. When I'm ambitious, I'm setting a high standard for myself, and that energy naturally spills over into every area of my life, including relationships. Having ambition keeps me engaged and motivated. It gives me goals to work towards, and that brings a sense of excitement and determination into my day-to-day life. I'm someone who always wants to challenge myself, whether it's through setting new professional milestones, improving my health and fitness, or dedicating myself to personal projects that I'm passionate about. This kind of drive makes me feel alive and keeps me moving forward, regardless of where I am in life. When I'm actively pursuing my goals, I feel more connected to my purpose, and that gives me an underlying sense of satisfaction and confidence. Ambition also adds a dimension of respect and admiration to my relationships. I find that when I'm driven, I attract people who are similarly goal-oriented and passionate. Being around other ambitious people is inspiring. It creates a shared energy and motivation that lifts us all up. I've noticed that when I express my aspirations and work toward them, it encourages the people around me to pursue their own dreams too. Ambition is contagious, and I want to be with someone who understands and appreciates the value of having big dreams. To me, ambition doesn't mean I'm always hustling or grinding non-stop. It's not about sacrificing everything for the sake of achievement. Instead, it's about knowing that I want more from life and making intentional choices that align with my goals. Whether that's working on a personal project, learning a new skill, or pushing my limits physically, my ambition shows up in ways that improve me as a person. I think the best kind of ambition is balanced. It's driven yet mindful, constantly striving, but never losing sight of what really matters, including my relationships and personal well-being. Having ambition can also make relationships more exciting. I don't want to be in a relationship where we're both content to just coast along. I want a partnership where we're both pushing each other to become the best versions of ourselves, where we're constantly evolving, both together and as individuals. For me, a relationship should be an adventure, a journey that includes personal growth and new experiences. Being ambitious means I'm always open to learning, open to change, and open to new possibilities, which keeps the relationship dynamic and full of life. Ambition, for me, is also about resilience. It means not giving up when things get tough and having the mental strength to push through setbacks. I want a partner who can see that drive in me and who can appreciate my determination to keep going, no matter the obstacles. When I'm ambitious, I'm not afraid to take risks, and I'm not easily discouraged. I find that this quality inspires confidence, both in myself and in those around me, including my partner. It shows that I'm committed to my own growth and that I'll work hard to overcome challenges in all aspects of life. Ultimately, Ambition is a trait that makes me feel deeply fulfilled. It's about setting high standards, dreaming big, and knowing that I have the power to shape my own future. When I focus on my ambitions, I'm taking charge of my life, and that sense of agency brings me a lot of joy. I believe that when I'm living my life with ambition, I'm offering my partner someone who's fully alive, engaged and passionate about creating a better future. And that, in my experience, is something that's incredibly attractive and enriching in a relationship. 3. Adaptability. Adaptability is a quality I'm constantly working to improve because life is full of changes and unexpected turns. For me, being adaptable means having the mental flexibility to handle whatever life throws my way and the resilience to move forward regardless of the circumstances. I see adaptability as one of the most empowering traits a person can have. It's what allows me to face challenges without losing my sense of direction. In relationships, adaptability is crucial. It helps me handle disagreements, navigate life changes, and keep the connection strong, even when things aren't going exactly as planned. In my experience, relationships are never static. They evolve as we grow, and they require adjustment and compromise. I've learned that being adaptable is about more than just going with the flow. It's about actively embracing change and being open to new perspectives. Whether it's learning to communicate better, adjusting to a new routine, or finding ways to support my partner through their own changes, I believe adaptability allows me to be more responsive and understanding. When I'm adaptable, I'm able to meet my partner where they are, rather than getting frustrated if things don't go according to my initial expectations. Adaptability also means not being too attached to any one way of doing things. In my life, I try to stay open-minded and curious, always looking for ways to improve or explore new possibilities. I don't want to be the kind of person who gets stuck in old habits or routines simply because they're comfortable. Change, while often uncomfortable, pushes me to grow and brings new energy into my life and relationships. I find that when I embrace change, it makes me more interesting and engaged as I'm constantly learning and adapting. This trait has helped me stay grounded during life's challenges. Whether it's a career change, a move, or a personal setback, adaptability allows me to see obstacles as opportunities to learn and grow. It gives me the resilience to handle tough situations without falling apart. When I'm adaptable, I'm not easily discouraged. Instead, I'm ready to find solutions and adjust my approach to meet the demands of the moment. This is a quality I hope to bring into my relationships, as it helps create a more harmonious, understanding environment. Adaptability also fosters better communication. I've noticed that being willing to listen, consider other perspectives, and shift my approach makes it easier to resolve conflicts. Instead of getting defensive or rigid when there's a disagreement, I try to remain open and responsive, allowing for a dialogue that respects both of our viewpoints. I think that when I'm adaptable, I show my partner that I value our relationship enough to work through challenges together. It demonstrates that I'm committed to growing and evolving, not just as an individual, but also as a partner. For me, adaptability also means balancing my own goals and needs with those of my partner. It's about finding a middle ground that respects both of our ambitions, desires, and dreams. I want to be with someone who appreciates flexibility and understands that life will bring changes, some of which we can't foresee. By being adaptable, I'm preparing myself and my relationship for the inevitable ups and downs that life brings. I don't want to be someone who gets thrown off course by every little disruption. I want to be someone who can stay steady and supportive no matter what. Ultimately, adaptability is a trait that helps me build resilience and deepen my connections. It keeps me grounded, yet open to the new and unexpected. In relationships, I believe it's one of the most important qualities because it allows both partners to grow together rather than feeling constrained by rigid expectations. When I'm adaptable, I'm better able to enjoy the journey, handle changes gracefully, and approach life with a positive, open attitude. This is the kind of energy I want to bring into my relationships, a sense of flexibility, resilience, and optimism that enriches both my life and the lives of those around me. 4. Sense of humor. A sense of humor is one of the most powerful tools I have, both in life and in relationships. To me, humor isn't just about making people laugh. It's about seeing life through a light-hearted lens, especially when things get tough. Having a good sense of humor allows me to stay resilient in difficult times, connect more easily with others, and add a sense of fun and joy to my relationships. When I can laugh at myself, at the small annoyances, or even at life's curveballs, it helps me handle challenges with a clear mind and a lighter heart. For me, humor has been a source of connection with others. I find that laughter breaks down walls and helps people feel at ease, whether in casual settings or deep conversations. When I'm able to share a laugh with someone, it's like creating a moment that says, "I get you, and I'm right here with you." In relationships, humor is especially valuable. It helps me create a bond with my partner that's not just based on attraction or shared goals, but on genuine enjoyment of each other's company. Being able to laugh together, even at the little quirks we each bring, fosters a sense of camaraderie and understanding. I believe that a strong sense of humor is a sign of emotional resilience. Life is unpredictable, and sometimes things don't go the way we want. When I can laugh at these moments rather than letting them stress me out, it shows that I'm able to roll with the punches and keep a positive outlook. Humor helps me stay grounded, even when things feel uncertain or challenging. In relationships, this resilience allows me to support my partner in tough times without letting negativity take over. By keeping things light-hearted, I'm able to lift the mood and remind both of us that we can handle whatever comes our way. One of the biggest advantages of humor in a relationship is that it diffuses tension. Conflicts are inevitable, but humor can make it easier to navigate disagreements without letting them escalate. When I can inject a bit of humor into a tense moment without dismissing or invalidating my partner's feelings, it can help us both take a step back and see the situation from a less serious perspective. Humor allows me to address issues calmly and creates a sense of safety where neither of us feels judged or criticized. It reminds us that, ultimately, we're on the same team. A sense of humor also means that I'm not afraid to laugh at myself. Self-deprecating humor shows that I don't take myself too seriously, and it keeps me humble. When I can poke fun at my own quirks and mistakes, it signals that I'm comfortable in my own skin. I think this level of self-assurance is attractive because it shows confidence without arrogance. In a relationship, it tells my partner that I'm okay with my imperfections, and I'm not striving for an unattainable image of perfection. This honesty and comfort in my own skin helps create an environment where we can both be ourselves, flaws and all. At its core, a sense of humor is about finding joy in life. It's a reminder that not everything needs to be taken seriously, and that sometimes the best way to deal with a problem is to just laugh it off. This doesn't mean I ignore challenges or avoid important conversations. Instead, it means I approach life with an open heart, ready to find the silver lining, even when things seem bleak. I've found that when I share this perspective, it helps my partner feel more optimistic, too. It's like creating a shared mindset where we can both lean on humor to get through life's ups and downs together. In the end, humor adds depth to my relationships. It allows us to share lighter moments, relieve stress, and create memories filled with laughter. I want to be someone who can bring joy to the lives of others, who can see the funny side even in tough times, and who encourages my partner to do the same. Humor is one of the best ways to build a strong, lasting connection, and it's a quality I'm always proud to cultivate. By keeping a light-hearted outlook, I'm not just making life more enjoyable, I'm building a relationship that's rich with joy, resilience, and genuine connection. 5. Bad boy traits. The concept of bad boy traits might sound a bit cliché, but I've come to understand it as a mix of confidence, independence, and a sense of mystery. I don't think of it as being rebellious or disrespectful. Rather, it's about embodying qualities that make me intriguing, emotionally self-reliant, and a bit unpredictable. To me, the essence of these traits is about not conforming entirely to expectations and maintaining a life that's genuinely my own, even when I'm in a relationship. One of the key components of what's often referred to as bad boy traits is the ability to keep a sense of mystery. I found that being a bit reserved about my life adds a natural sense of intrigue. I don't feel the need to overshare everything about myself right away, and I value having aspects of my life that are just for me. It's not about hiding things. It's about letting my partner gradually discover who I am over time. By keeping some things to myself, I create a dynamic where there's always something new to learn about each other, which keeps the relationship fresh and engaging. Another part of this approach is maintaining emotional independence. I don't rely on a partner for my happiness or self-worth. I take responsibility for my own emotional state when I'm in control of my emotions and not dependent on constant validation. I'm able to be a more stable and reliable partner. I believe that emotional independence allows me to be fully present in the relationship without feeling pressured to constantly seek approval. This confidence in who I am and in my own self-worth is magnetic because it signals that I'm a grounded, self-sufficient person. In my experience, this kind of emotional resilience is deeply attractive, as it provides a foundation of strength and stability. The bad boy persona also includes a sense of unpredictability, which I interpret as simply being open to new experiences and willing to keep things exciting. I don't want to fall into routines that make life feel stale, whether that's in my relationship or my personal life. Instead, I embrace spontaneity and enjoy mixing things up. This might mean planning a surprise date, trying out new activities, or even just being a little playful and adventurous in our interactions. By keeping things unpredictable in a fun and respectful way, I'm creating moments of excitement and curiosity that deepen our bond. An often misunderstood aspect of these traits is the ability to say no and set boundaries. I don't believe in being overly accommodating just to please someone else. I stay true to my values and preferences. This doesn't mean I'm inflexible or unwilling to compromise. It just means that I'm clear on what I want and don't feel the need to change myself to gain approval. Having clear boundaries shows that I respect myself and have a strong sense of identity. When I stand firm in my choices, I find that it creates mutual respect and a balanced relationship dynamic. I've also learned the importance of not always being readily available. In today's world of constant messaging and instant communication, it's easy to feel like we should be on call at all times. But I believe there's value in letting my partner miss me and having time apart to recharge and focus on my own life. I pursue my own interests and passions, which adds depth to who I am and gives me things to bring back to the relationship. Having a life outside of the relationship allows me to maintain my individuality and ensures that when we're together, it's more meaningful. Finally, I embrace a sense of self-assurance that comes from not needing to explain or justify myself constantly. I don't feel compelled to seek approval for every decision or action. Instead, I act based on what feels right for me, within the boundaries of respect and consideration for my partner. This self-confidence, combined with independence and a hint of mystery, creates a dynamic that makes relationships feel exciting yet stable. In essence, bad boy traits to me aren't about being reckless or insensitive. They're about maintaining self-respect, embracing independence, and allowing for a bit of mystery and spontaneity. These qualities help me build a relationship that's grounded, exciting, and fulfilling. I've come to see these traits as a way of bringing strength and depth into my connections, creating a balance where both my partner and I feel engaged, respected, and continually drawn to each other. 6. Self-respect. Self-respect is one of the most foundational qualities I strive to cultivate in my life and relationships. It means valuing myself, my principles, and my boundaries, and never compromising who I am to gain approval or affection. Self-respect helps me maintain a strong sense of identity, and it keeps me grounded, allowing me to approach relationships from a place of confidence and integrity. When I have self-respect, I'm able to engage with others in a way that feels honest and authentic, because I'm not trying to mold myself to fit someone else's expectations. For me, self-respect begins with setting clear boundaries. I've learned that if I don't respect my own limits, it's difficult to expect others to do so. In relationships, this means being clear about my needs and values, and not being afraid to communicate them. I'm not here to be a people pleaser. I'm here to build meaningful connections that respect both myself and the other person. When I have boundaries, I protect my well-being and ensure that I'm only giving what I can truly offer without resentment. By holding to my boundaries, I'm also sending a message that I value myself enough not to settle for less than I deserve. Self-respect also involves a sense of self-worth. I don't seek validation from external sources or rely on someone else to make me feel valued. My self-worth comes from within, built on my achievements, my character, and my values. I remind myself that I am enough as I am, and I strive to build on that foundation daily. This internal sense of value allows me to stand tall, even in the face of rejection or disappointment, because I know that my worth isn't tied to someone else's opinion. When I approach relationships with this self-assurance, I find that it creates a balanced dynamic, where I'm not overly reliant on my partner for validation or happiness. Having self-respect means being able to say no when something doesn't align with my values or goals. I no longer feel guilty about setting limits, whether it's with friends, family, or a romantic partner. Saying no is a way of honoring myself and recognizing that my time, energy, and values are important. I've found that when I stand firm in my decisions, it attracts people who genuinely respect and value me. By respecting myself enough to decline things that don't serve me, I create space for what truly aligns with who I am. Self-respect is also about taking care of my physical, emotional, and mental well-being. This means making time for things that nurture me, whether it's exercise, pursuing hobbies, or investing in personal growth. I've noticed that when I prioritize self-care, I show up better in my relationships. I have more energy, patience, and understanding to give, and I'm less likely to fall into cycles of resentment or burnout. Respecting myself means putting my needs first, not out of selfishness, but because I know that by taking care of myself, I'm able to offer a healthier, more balanced presence to those around me. In relationships, self-respect is key to maintaining equality and mutual respect. I'm not willing to tolerate disrespect, manipulation, or any behavior that undermines my dignity. I approach relationships with kindness and respect, but I expect the same in return. When I respect myself, I naturally attract people who see and appreciate my value, and I'm able to recognize when someone doesn't treat me as I deserve. Self-respect empowers me to walk away from unhealthy situations without fear, knowing that my happiness and well-being come first. Ultimately, self-respect gives me the freedom to be true to myself. I don't feel the need to change or hide who I am to gain acceptance. I want a partner who values me for my authentic self, not for some idealized version of me. With self-respect, I bring honesty, confidence, and a deep sense of personal integrity into my relationships. This quality creates a foundation of trust and stability because I'm consistent, genuine, and unafraid to stand up for what I believe in. In essence, self-respect is the cornerstone of how I approach both my life and my relationships. It empowers me to live authentically, love deeply, and build connections that are grounded in mutual respect. When I hold myself in high regard, I'm able to give and receive love in a way that's healthy, balanced, and truly fulfilling. Self-respect keeps me centered and reminds me that I'm worthy of the best life and relationships have to offer. 7. Confidence. Confidence for me is about having a steady inner belief in who I am and what I bring to the table. It's not about being the loudest person in the room or seeking attention. Rather, it's a quiet assurance that comes from knowing my own worth and capabilities. Confidence is deeply attractive because it signals to others that I'm comfortable in my own skin, that I don't need constant validation, and that I'm fully capable of handling whatever life throws my way. In relationships, this confidence allows me to bring my authentic self forward without fear of judgment or rejection. Building confidence starts with self-acceptance. I've come to understand that being confident doesn't mean I'm perfect. It means I'm comfortable with my imperfections and strengths alike. I don't try to hide my flaws or pretend to be someone I'm not. I know who I am, and I accept myself as I am, both the good and the not so good. This self-acceptance forms the foundation of my confidence. When I'm secure in who I am, I'm not easily shaken by external opinions or setbacks. I approach relationships with this same level of acceptance, knowing that I'm bringing something unique and valuable to the table, just as I am. Confidence also means having a clear sense of purpose. I find that when I have goals, passions, and a direction in life, it gives me a sense of purpose that fuels my confidence. Knowing what I'm working toward and making consistent progress keeps me grounded and motivated. In relationships, this purpose-driven confidence is attractive because it shows that I have my own life, ambitions, and interests. I'm not waiting for someone else to complete me. I'm already on my path, and I want a partner who's on theirs too. I believe that two people who are both confident and purpose-driven create a stronger, more resilient partnership. In my experience, true confidence also means not being overly concerned with seeking approval. I don't need to rely on external validation to feel good about myself. This doesn't mean I'm closed off to feedback or unwilling to grow. It just means that my self-worth isn't dependent on what others think of me. I set my own standards and work hard to meet them, finding pride in my accomplishments, even when they're small. When I can be proud of myself without needing others to tell me I'm worthy, I can approach relationships from a place of wholeness rather than neediness. Confidence allows me to be assertive in expressing my needs and desires. I don't shy away from communicating what I want or standing up for myself. In relationships, this assertiveness creates clarity and prevents misunderstandings. I'm not afraid to be direct or honest, and I find that this honesty is refreshing for both myself and my partner. Being confident doesn't mean I'm rigid or inflexible. It simply means I know what I value, and I'm willing to communicate that openly. This kind of honesty fosters trust, as it shows that I'm transparent about who I am and what I want. Another important aspect of confidence is resilience. When I face rejection, failure, or disappointment, I don't let it crush my self-esteem. Instead, I see these challenges as opportunities to learn and grow. Confidence helps me stay grounded, even when things don't go as planned, because I know that my worth isn't defined by any single outcome. In relationships, this resilience allows me to approach challenges calmly and work through them without getting discouraged. I'm not afraid to put in the effort to make things work, but I also know when to walk away if something isn't serving my well-being. This balance of commitment and strength is key to building a healthy relationship. Finally, confidence makes me more approachable and open to connecting with others. When I'm confident, I'm not consumed by insecurities or self-doubt, so I'm able to focus on my partner and engage with them fully. I'm able to be present, listen actively, and share meaningful experiences without holding back. This level of openness and self-assurance creates a warm, inviting energy that naturally draws people in. Confidence allows me to be fully myself, creating a space where both my partner and I can be authentic and vulnerable together. In the end, confidence is about embracing my identity, living with purpose, and facing life with resilience and openness. It's a quality that empowers me to build relationships based on mutual respect, honesty, and genuine connection. Confidence allows me to show up as the best version of myself, ready to give and receive love in a way that's fulfilling and balanced. When I approach life and relationships with this deep inner confidence, I am not only enriching my own experience, but also creating a solid foundation for a healthy, lasting connection with others. 8. Emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, for me, is about understanding and managing my own emotions, while also being attuned to the feelings and needs of others. In relationships, I've found that emotional intelligence is invaluable. It allows me to connect on a deeper level, handle conflicts with empathy, and build trust through genuine understanding. Being emotionally intelligent means I'm not just focused on what I'm feeling, but I'm also open to and respectful of my partner's emotional landscape. This quality has been key to creating relationships that feel safe, supportive, and deeply connected. The first part of emotional intelligence is self-awareness. I try to stay in tune with my own emotions and understand the reasons behind them. This doesn't mean I'm immune to feeling angry, sad, or frustrated. It means I can recognize these emotions without letting them control my actions. For example, if I feel myself getting upset, I pause to understand why, rather than reacting impulsively. This awareness helps me approach situations with a clear mind and a calm demeanor, which is essential in relationships. When I'm aware of my own emotions, I can communicate them more effectively and avoid unnecessary misunderstandings. Another crucial aspect of emotional intelligence is empathy. Empathy allows me to put myself in my partner's shoes, to truly understand what they might be feeling. I believe that being able to empathize creates a strong sense of connection and shows my partner that I genuinely care about their experiences. It's not just about saying the right words. It's about listening deeply, paying attention to non-verbal cues, and responding with compassion. When I show empathy, I'm telling my partner that their feelings are valid and that I'm here to support them, no matter what. Emotional intelligence also helps me communicate more effectively. I know that effective communication isn't just about expressing my own thoughts, but also about listening actively and giving my partner space to share their perspective. I strive to be a good listener, to be patient, and to make sure my partner feels heard. This means not interrupting, not jumping to conclusions, and not immediately trying to fix things. Often, people don't want solutions, they just want someone to understand them. By focusing on understanding rather than solving, I'm able to build a deeper emotional connection with my partner. One of the biggest benefits of emotional intelligence is that it helps me handle conflicts constructively. Instead of letting emotions spiral out of control, I try to approach disagreements calmly and respectfully. When emotions are running high, I've learned to take a step back, breathe, and refocus. This doesn't mean avoiding difficult conversations. It means approaching them with a level-headed perspective. I aim to address the issue at hand without letting emotions escalate. By staying composed, I'm able to keep the focus on finding solutions rather than fueling the conflict, which is crucial for building a lasting, respectful relationship. Self-regulation is another component of emotional intelligence. It's about controlling impulsive reactions and staying calm under pressure. When I'm able to manage my emotions, I'm less likely to say or do things I'll regret later. This discipline shows my partner that I'm someone who can be counted on to remain stable, even during challenging times. Self-regulation creates a sense of security in the relationship, as it shows that I'm responsible for my own emotional responses. I'm able to offer a calm presence, which can help de-escalate situations and bring clarity when things feel chaotic. Another part of emotional intelligence is being open to feedback. I know I'm not perfect, and I'm open to learning from my mistakes. When my partner offers feedback, I try to take it constructively without getting defensive. This openness to feedback is important because it shows that I'm willing to grow and improve, both for myself and for the relationship. Emotional intelligence means I'm not afraid to acknowledge my flaws and work on them, creating a more positive, growth-oriented dynamic with my partner. Ultimately, emotional intelligence is about building a relationship where both partners feel valued, understood, and supported. It's about creating an environment where vulnerability is welcome, where emotions can be shared openly without fear of judgment. By practicing emotional intelligence, I aim to bring empathy, patience, and understanding into my relationships. I believe that when I approach relationships with this level of emotional maturity, I'm able to create a strong foundation built on mutual respect and trust. Emotional intelligence allows me to show up as a partner who is compassionate, communicative, and committed to growing together. It's a skill I continuously work on, knowing that it not only improves my relationships, but also enhances my ability to connect meaningfully with the world around me. Through emotional intelligence, I'm able to build relationships that are resilient, loving, and deeply fulfilling. 9. Steadfastness. Steadfastness to me is about being reliable, consistent, and true to my word. It's the commitment to following through on my promises and being there when I say I will be. In relationships, steadfastness is a quality that builds trust, as it reassures my partner that I'm someone they can count on. When I'm steadfast, I'm creating a sense of stability that allows my partner to feel secure and valued, which I believe is essential for a strong, lasting connection. At its core, steadfastness is about showing up, even when it's inconvenient or difficult. Life can throw a lot of unexpected challenges our way, and it's easy to give up or pull back when things get tough. But I believe that true commitment means being there during those hard times. If I've made a commitment to someone, I'm prepared to stand by it, not just when things are smooth, but also when they're challenging. Whether it's keeping my word on a small promise or supporting my partner through a tough period, I want to be someone who can be relied upon no matter what. Steadfastness also means being dependable in the everyday aspects of a relationship. If I say I'm going to do something, I make sure to follow through, whether that's calling when I said I would, being on time for plans, or lending a hand when my partner needs support. These may seem like small acts, but they add up to create a foundation of trust. By consistently showing up and being dependable, I'm proving that my partner can rely on me, which fosters a deep sense of security and respect in the relationship. Another part of being steadfast is having patience. Relationships go through different phases, and there are times when things may not be perfect. During these times, I've learned that it's important to be patient and understanding rather than giving up or getting frustrated. This patience allows me to see beyond temporary difficulties and focus on the bigger picture. I want to build a relationship that's resilient, one that can withstand challenges and continue to grow stronger. My commitment to patience and understanding helps me to stay steady, even when things aren't easy. Steadfastness also involves being true to my values. I'm committed to living with integrity and aligning my actions with my beliefs. This means that I'm not easily swayed by outside influences or temporary desires. Instead, I act according to what I know is right and what aligns with my long-term goals. In relationships, this integrity allows me to be a stable presence, someone who isn't constantly changing based on external circumstances. I believe that staying true to my values shows my partner that I have a clear sense of who I am, which adds to the stability and predictability they feel in our relationship. Being steadfast doesn't mean being rigid. It means being reliable without being inflexible. I believe in the importance of compromise and adapting when necessary, but I do so without losing sight of the promises I've made. Flexibility allows me to adjust as life changes, but my commitment to my partner and my values remains constant. I want my partner to feel that they can rely on me, no matter what changes life brings. This blend of consistency and adaptability is what makes steadfastness such a valuable quality. In relationships, steadfastness creates a safe space where my partner can be vulnerable without fear of judgment or abandonment. They know that I'm here to stay, even when things aren't perfect. This assurance allows us both to open up more fully and build a deeper, more authentic connection. I think one of the most powerful aspects of steadfastness is the trust it builds. when my partner knows that I'm committed to them. It allows us to focus on growth and building a shared future, rather than constantly questioning each other's commitment. Ultimately, being steadfast is about being a source of stability, strength, and support. I aim to be the kind of partner who's there through thick and thin, who follows through on commitments, and who offers a reliable foundation for the relationship. This quality brings a sense of peace and trust, allowing us both to feel secure in the knowledge that we have each other's backs, no matter what. Steadfastness is something I hold close to my heart, and I believe it's one of the most meaningful ways to show love and respect in a relationship. It reminds me that actions speak louder than words, and that true commitment isn't just about saying I'll be there. It's about proving it day after day through my actions and consistency. This quality helps me create relationships that are rooted in trust, loyalty, and a shared vision for the future, which are the true foundations of lasting love. 10. Masculinity. Masculinity, to me, is about embodying strength, resilience, and emotional stability. It's not about being aggressive or domineering. Rather, it's about having the confidence and calmness to handle life's challenges and protect and support those I care about. In relationships, I see masculinity as a way of creating a safe, supportive space where my partner feels secure and respected. True masculinity involves leading with strength and compassion, balancing assertiveness with empathy, and demonstrating reliability and integrity. One of the core elements of masculinity, as I see it, is emotional stability. Life can be unpredictable, and relationships naturally go through ups and downs. I believe it's important to remain calm and centered, especially during times of stress or conflict. This doesn't mean suppressing my emotions. Rather, it means managing them in a healthy way and not letting temporary frustrations affect how I treat my partner. When I'm able to stay composed, I provide a grounding influence that can help us both navigate challenges more smoothly. My goal is to be a stable presence that my partner can rely on, even during turbulent times. Masculinity also involves a sense of purpose. I believe that being purpose-driven not only keeps me focused, but also helps me grow into a more grounded and resilient person. Whether it's in my career, personal development, or relationships, having a clear sense of purpose allows me to make intentional choices and set meaningful goals. In relationships, this sense of purpose adds a layer of depth and direction. I'm not just drifting or reacting to life. I'm actively building a future, which makes me a more dependable partner. This clarity and focus are qualities that I think contribute to a sense of masculinity. Another important aspect of masculinity is the ability to protect and provide, not just financially, but emotionally and physically as well. To me, being protective means creating a safe and supportive environment where my partner feels valued and secure. It's about being attentive to their needs and offering reassurance when they feel vulnerable. I want my partner to feel that I'm there to support them, whether that's by listening during difficult times, providing comfort, or stepping up when challenges arise. This protective nature is rooted in care and respect, and I see it as an essential part of being a reliable, supportive partner. Strength is also a big part of my concept of masculinity, but it's not just physical strength, it's mental and emotional resilience. I want to be the kind of person who can face adversity with courage and persistence. Strength for me means having the determination to overcome setbacks and the resilience to keep moving forward, even when things get tough. In a relationship, this strength allows me to support my partner without being overwhelmed by obstacles. I believe that my ability to remain steady during challenging times helps create a relationship that feels secure and enduring. Masculinity, in my view, also involves taking the lead when necessary. Leadership isn't about control or dominance. It's about making decisions with confidence and taking responsibility for the outcome. In a relationship, I aim to be someone who can step up, offer direction, and make thoughtful choices that benefit us both. This doesn't mean that I disregard my partner's opinions. Rather, it means that I'm prepared to make decisions and guide us when needed, always with respect and consideration. I see this kind of leadership as a way to build trust and offer reassurance, showing my partner that they can rely on me. However, true masculinity is also balanced with vulnerability. I believe that being strong doesn't mean hiding my emotions or pretending that I have it all together all the time. Being able to open up and show my true self, including my fears and insecurities, is an essential part of my masculinity. It takes courage to be vulnerable, to share what's on my mind, and to ask for support when I need it. I've found that this openness not only strengthens my relationships, but also deepens the level of intimacy and trust between us. In essence, masculinity is about being a strong, supportive, and steady presence in my partner's life. It's about having the courage to face challenges, the determination to pursue my goals, and the empathy to be a compassionate and understanding partner. I aim to bring a balanced form of masculinity into my relationships, one that combines resilience with empathy, confidence with humility, and strength with openness. By embodying these qualities, I believe I can offer my partner a relationship that feels both grounded and dynamic, one where they can feel safe, valued, and deeply connected. Ultimately, masculinity is about being the best version of myself, embracing both my strengths and vulnerabilities. It's about honoring my own values and offering a stable, loving presence to my partner. When I lead with true masculinity, I'm not just enhancing my own life. I'm creating a relationship that's built on respect, security, and lasting commitment. This approach to masculinity helps me build connections that are meaningful, fulfilling, and truly enriching for both my partner and me. 11. Scarcity of attention. The concept of scarcity of attention is about valuing my time and focus and not giving it away too easily or without purpose. It's not about playing games or being dismissive. Instead, it's about recognizing that my attention is valuable and offering it intentionally. In a world where people are constantly connected and often overwhelmed by attention from all directions, creating a sense of scarcity around my attention can actually make it more meaningful and impactful. By being selective with my time and energy, I foster a sense of appreciation and mutual respect in my relationships. One of the main reasons I practice this is to stay mindful of where my energy goes. If I'm always available, always reaching out, and constantly seeking someone's attention, it can create an imbalance. It may even lead to a sense of complacency, where my presence is taken for granted. When I limit the attention I give, I encourage a dynamic where both my partner and I truly value and make the most of the time we spend together. It's about creating quality over quantity, ensuring that the moments we share are meaningful, focused, and fully engaged. Having a scarcity mindset around attention also means that I don't rely on constant communication to feel connected. I'm comfortable with a degree of distance, knowing that it doesn't diminish the relationship, but instead strengthens it. This allows both my partner and me to maintain a sense of independence and individuality. We don't need to be in constant contact to feel secure. Rather, we trust the bond we've built. When we do come together, it feels fresh and renewed because we've each had time to focus on our own lives, passions and goals. This approach also helps me avoid the pitfalls of neediness or insecurity. When I value my attention, I'm less likely to fall into the trap of overextending myself just to feel validated. I don't want to be the kind of person who constantly needs to seek reassurance from others, or who feels the urge to fill every moment with interaction. Instead, I aim to feel secure in my own worth and in the relationship itself. This self-assuredness allows me to give my partner the space to miss me, which in turn often leads to a stronger, more passionate connection. By creating a sense of scarcity, I'm signaling that my attention is something to be valued. When I'm fully present and focused on my partner, it's genuine and intentional, not a default state driven by habit or boredom. I've found that when I approach relationships this way, my partner is often more engaged and reciprocates the same level of attention and respect. It's about nurturing a dynamic where we both actively seek and appreciate each other's time, making every moment together count. Scarcity of attention also allows me to focus on personal growth and my own interests. I believe that a healthy relationship is one where both partners are pursuing their individual paths alongside each other. When I dedicate time to my passions, friendships, and self-care, I bring a more enriched version of myself to the relationship. This balance of personal space and shared experiences is key to keeping the relationship exciting and preventing it from feeling stagnant or overly dependent. Additionally, being mindful of my attention means that I'm not constantly seeking external validation. I'm comfortable spending time on my own and don't feel the need to be perpetually connected to feel valued. This independence is attractive because it shows that I'm not relying on my partner for constant reassurance or attention. Instead, I bring a sense of wholeness to the relationship, which fosters a healthy balance where we both appreciate each other's presence without feeling suffocated or drained. Ultimately, the scarcity of attention is about fostering a deeper appreciation for each other. By not always being readily available, I encourage both my partner and me to cherish the time we share. It's a way to keep the relationship dynamic as we're not taking each other's presence for granted. When I'm intentional with my attention, I'm creating a relationship where both of us feel valued, respected, and engaged, making the connection more vibrant and fulfilling. In essence, the scarcity of attention is about quality over quantity. It's about bringing a sense of intention and respect to the time I spend with my partner, ensuring that we're both present and truly engaged. This approach helps create a relationship that feels balanced and reciprocal, where each moment together is meaningful and the connection remains fresh and strong. By valuing my attention, I'm not only respecting myself, but also creating a dynamic where my partner feels truly valued and appreciated. 12. Pre-selection. Pre-selection is a concept that recognizes the social and psychological value of being desired by others, particularly in the context of attraction. It's the idea that when I am seen as valuable or desirable by others, it signals something appealing about me to potential partners. However, I approach pre-selection not as a game or strategy, but as a natural byproduct of living a life that's full, engaged, and socially active. When I surround myself with high-quality people and maintain healthy relationships, it shows that I am someone who is valued and respected by others, which in turn can make me more attractive to a partner. For me, pre-selection starts with building strong friendships and connections. I genuinely enjoy spending time with people who inspire me, challenge me, and bring out the best in me. these relationships, whether they're with friends, family, or colleagues, reflect a high level of social health and well-being. When my partner sees that I have these meaningful connections, it sends the message that I am someone who is valued by others, which can often be attractive. It's reassuring to know that the person you're with is well regarded and appreciated by those around them. Pre-selection also means being comfortable and confident around other women, even when there's no romantic intention. Having positive, respectful friendships with women not only enriches my life, but also shows that I know how to engage with and appreciate women in a non-romantic context. It demonstrates that I'm capable of meaningful, respectful interactions, which can make me more appealing as a partner. It also shows that I'm not someone who sees women purely in terms of romantic interest. Rather, I value them as individuals. This level of respect and comfort can be attractive because it shows that I understand and respect boundaries. Another aspect of pre-selection is self-respect and selective dating. I don't pursue relationships for the sake of it or lower my standards just to avoid being alone. By valuing myself and being selective about whom I invest my time and energy in, I'm showing that I respect both myself and the people I choose to be with. When I'm intentional about who I date and the connections I pursue, it signals to others that I value quality over quantity and that I'm not someone who settles easily. This discernment can be appealing because it suggests I'm someone worth earning, not someone who is readily available to everyone. Pre-selection for me also involves living a life that's interesting and full. When I am dedicated to my passions, goals, and personal growth, it naturally attracts people who share similar values. By leading a fulfilling life, I'm not only improving myself, but also becoming someone who is naturally attractive to others. This isn't about trying to impress anyone. It's about creating a life that's meaningful to me. When others see that I'm genuinely passionate and driven, it makes me more compelling as a person, which can spark curiosity and interest. I also believe that pre-selection is about respect and boundaries. When I'm in a relationship, I remain respectful of my partner and ensure that my interactions with others are appropriate. However, having friends or social interactions outside the relationship doesn't mean I am unfaithful or disloyal. Instead, it shows that I am capable of building and maintaining healthy relationships with a variety of people. This balance shows that I'm both committed to my partner and also a social individual who values connections with others. Maintaining this balance creates a healthy sense of independence and trust, which strengthens the relationship. In a relationship, pre-selection contributes to a dynamic where my partner knows they are with someone who is genuinely valued and appreciated by others. It brings a level of reassurance as my partner can see that I have a supportive social network and that I'm respected by those in my life. This doesn't mean I encourage jealousy. Rather, it's about creating a healthy social balance where I'm someone who is respected and valued by people beyond my partner. It shows that I'm a well-rounded person with strong connections, which ultimately makes the relationship more balanced and grounded. Ultimately, pre-selection is about creating a life that's rich, meaningful, and socially healthy. It's about being intentional with the people I surround myself with and building connections that reflect my values. By nurturing a full social life, respecting boundaries, and maintaining a strong sense of self-worth, I'm naturally creating an aura of value and respect. This not only makes me a more appealing partner, but also fosters a relationship dynamic based on mutual admiration and genuine attraction. In essence, pre-selection isn't about putting on a show or trying to appear desirable. It's about living in a way that brings out my best qualities, showing my partner that I am someone who is valued by others and who values myself. When I'm surrounded by positive, healthy relationships, I'm not only enriching my own life, but also creating a partnership that's supported by a strong social foundation. This approach to pre-selection helps build a relationship where both partners feel valued, secure, and truly connected. 13. Authenticity. Authenticity to me is the cornerstone of a meaningful and fulfilling life. It's about embracing who I truly am, living in alignment with my values, and presenting my genuine self in all situations, especially in relationships. I've come to believe that authenticity is one of the most attractive qualities anyone can bring to a relationship. When I'm authentic, I'm not putting on an act, hiding behind a facade, or trying to impress anyone with something I'm not. Instead, I'm fully comfortable in my own skin, which allows me to connect with others on a deeper, more honest level. Being authentic starts with self-awareness. I spend time understanding my values, goals, and priorities, and I make sure my actions reflect them. It's easy to get caught up in trying to be what others expect, but I know that ultimately it's not sustainable. I want my partner to know the real me, not a version tailored to please or impress. By embracing my true self, I'm setting a foundation of honesty and trust, where my partner can feel they're getting to know the person I am, not a curated image. Authenticity also means embracing my imperfections. I've learned that being authentic isn't about being perfect. It's about being real. I don't feel the need to hide my flaws or weaknesses, nor do I pretend to have it all figured out. When I'm open about my struggles, fears, and areas where I'm still growing, it creates a space where my partner feels comfortable sharing their vulnerabilities as well. This mutual openness leads to a deeper level of intimacy and connection because we're both free to be our true selves without the pressure of meeting unrealistic standards. Living authentically also means that I'm consistent. I strive to be the same person in private that I am in public, and I don't change my values or behavior based on who I'm around. This consistency builds trust in my relationships because my partner knows that what they see is what they get. I'm not pretending to be someone I'm not, and that stability allows them to feel secure. I believe that authenticity creates a steady foundation, as there's no fear of hidden motives or sudden shifts in personality. It's a kind of reliability that goes beyond words. It's a way of living. Authenticity encourages deeper and more honest communication. When I'm being my true self, I can communicate more openly and clearly because I'm not filtering my thoughts to fit an image. I'm able to express my needs, desires, and boundaries honestly, which prevents misunderstandings and builds a stronger, healthier relationship. I believe that a relationship rooted in authenticity is one where both partners feel free to share their thoughts and feelings without judgment or fear. It's about creating an environment where we both feel heard, respected, and understood. Another aspect of authenticity is having the courage to stand by my beliefs, even if they're unpopular. I'm not afraid to disagree or hold a different viewpoint, as long as it aligns with my values. I know that being authentic sometimes means going against the crowd, but I'm committed to living in a way that feels true to me. In relationships, this integrity is crucial, as it shows that I won't compromise my core values just to gain approval. It creates a level of respect between me and my partner, as we both know that we're each standing on solid ground. Being authentic also allows me to appreciate others' authenticity. I value relationships where my partner feels free to be themselves, flaws and all. I'm not looking for perfection. I'm looking for someone who is genuine, open, and self-aware. By embracing my own authenticity, I create a space where my partner can do the same. This mutual acceptance allows us both to grow and evolve together, knowing that we're appreciated for who we truly are, not for an idealized version of ourselves. Ultimately, authenticity leads to a relationship that feels freeing and fulfilling. When I'm my true self, I'm not burdened by the pressure to constantly impress or conform. I'm able to be vulnerable, honest, and open, creating a connection that feels deeply satisfying and real. I believe that when both partners bring their authentic selves to a relationship, it creates a foundation of mutual respect, trust, and genuine affection. There's a depth to the relationship that goes beyond superficial attraction, as it's rooted in true understanding and acceptance. In essence, authenticity is about honoring who I am and bringing that honesty into my relationships. It's a commitment to living with integrity and to building connections that are rich, meaningful, and based on a foundation of truth. By staying true to myself, I'm able to create relationships where both my partner and I feel valued, seen, and truly connected. Authenticity transforms relationships from a place of performance into a space of real, deep, and lasting connection. 14. Charismatic leadership. Charismatic leadership, to me, is about leading with confidence, kindness, and an infectious sense of purpose. It's not about being overbearing or controlling. Rather, it's about bringing a positive influence into my relationships and inspiring those around me through my actions. I believe that charismatic leadership involves taking initiative, being decisive when necessary, and encouraging those I care about to grow alongside me. In relationships, this quality helps me create a strong, balanced connection where both my partner and I feel motivated, supported, and respected. One of the key aspects of charismatic leadership is confidence. I aim to make decisions with clarity and assurance, particularly in situations where guidance is needed. For example, when planning dates, trips, or even daily routines, I like to take the initiative to suggest ideas and make choices that create a fulfilling experience for both of us. This doesn't mean I ignore my partner's preferences or opinions. Rather, I value and incorporate them. However, by showing confidence and a willingness to take the lead, I bring a sense of direction and excitement to the relationship, which can make us both feel more engaged and connected. Being a charismatic leader also means knowing when to listen and empower my partner. Leadership is not about taking control, but rather about creating an environment where both of us can thrive. I strive to be receptive to my partner's ideas, goals, and aspirations, supporting them wholeheartedly. I encourage my partner to pursue their dreams and interests and provide a listening ear when they need it. When I can offer support and cheer them on, it creates a partnership dynamic where we're both growing and achieving our goals, together and as individuals. Leadership in relationships is a shared journey, where both people feel uplifted by each other. Another component of charismatic leadership is being able to handle challenges with grace. Life isn't always smooth, and relationships inevitably face difficulties. I believe that true leadership is shown in how I respond to these challenges. Instead of panicking or avoiding problems, I try to approach them calmly and focus on finding solutions. By remaining grounded and clear-headed, I offer stability to my partner and show that we can face difficulties as a team. This resilience inspires trust, as my partner knows they can count on me to handle tough times with a steady hand and a positive outlook. Charismatic leadership also involves making others feel valued and appreciated. In relationships, I believe it's important to genuinely recognize my partner's contributions and qualities. I want to create an environment where my partner feels seen, heard, and respected. Whether it's by expressing gratitude for the little things they do, complimenting their strengths, or acknowledging their efforts, I show my appreciation openly. This type of encouragement is at the heart of charismatic leadership. It's about making those around you feel confident, inspired, and valued, which brings out the best in them and strengthens the connection. Part of being a charismatic leader is taking responsibility. I hold myself accountable for my actions, decisions, and emotions. When I make a mistake, I own up to it, rather than shifting blame or avoiding it. This accountability shows my partner that I'm trustworthy and willing to learn and grow. By being responsible for myself, I set a standard of integrity and respect, which I believe is essential for any healthy relationship. Taking responsibility also means being proactive in addressing issues before they escalate, showing my partner that I'm committed to maintaining a positive and open dynamic. Charismatic leadership doesn't require that I always be in the spotlight or make every decision. Rather, it's about fostering an environment of mutual respect, open communication, and shared growth. I want to inspire confidence and curiosity in my partner, so we both feel encouraged to take risks, try new things, and explore life together. Whether it's by planning a surprise, supporting them through a challenging time, or simply being a strong, positive presence in their life, I aim to bring a sense of joy, motivation, and energy to our relationship. Ultimately, charismatic leadership in relationships is about creating a balance where both partners feel supported, respected, and uplifted. It's a way of bringing energy, resilience, and warmth into the relationship, inspiring each other to grow and become better versions of ourselves. I see charismatic leadership as a quality that strengthens the bond between us, making the relationship feel dynamic, exciting, and meaningful. When I lead with kindness, confidence, and openness, I'm not only enriching my own life, but also creating a relationship where both of us feel valued and empowered. In essence, charismatic leadership is about being a positive force in my partner's life, someone who inspires, supports, and uplifts. It's about taking initiative with respect and integrity, being present and encouraging, and approaching challenges with resilience and grace. By embracing this quality, I strive to build a relationship that's not only grounded in trust and respect, but also infused with a shared sense of purpose and joy. This approach to leadership creates a foundation where both of us can thrive, individually and together, as we navigate life hand in hand. 15. Passionate interests. Passionate interests bring a unique depth and vibrancy to my life, and they are something I consider essential not only for personal fulfillment, but also for creating a dynamic, inspiring relationship. When I'm genuinely passionate about something, whether it's a hobby, a skill, a career goal, or a personal project, it shows that I'm engaged with life, constantly learning and striving for more. This drive adds dimension to who I am, which can be incredibly attractive to a partner. Passion isn't just about having interests. It's about the energy, enthusiasm, and commitment that I bring to the things that matter to me. For me, pursuing my passions is a way to stay grounded and fulfilled. When I'm actively engaged in something I care about, it gives me a sense of purpose and excitement. I wake up feeling energized, knowing that I'm working towards something meaningful. This enthusiasm naturally spills over into other areas of my life, including my relationships. I found that having passions makes me a more interesting and engaged partner, as I'm not solely focused on the relationship for fulfillment. Instead, I bring my own joy, inspiration, and stories to share. which adds richness to our connection. Having passionate interests also helps me maintain a healthy balance between my relationship and personal life. I believe that a relationship thrives when both partners have space to pursue their individual goals and dreams. By dedicating time to my passions, I'm not only investing in my personal growth, but also giving my partner the freedom to explore their own interests. This balance prevents codependency and keeps the relationship fresh, as we both have our own lives to bring back to the relationship. When we come together, we have new experiences, insights, and growth to share, which makes our connection stronger. My passions are a source of resilience and self-confidence. When I commit to a goal and work towards it, even through setbacks, I build a stronger sense of self-worth. I know that my value isn't tied to anyone else. It comes from within, from the things I achieve and the joy I find in my pursuits. This inner strength and confidence make me a more balanced partner, as I'm not seeking validation solely from the relationship. Instead, I feel secure and fulfilled, which allows me to contribute positively to the partnership without relying on it for my happiness. Sharing my passions with my partner also opens up opportunities for connection. I love introducing them to the things I care about, whether it's a new hobby, a favorite book, or an exciting project I'm working on. This sharing allows us to explore each other's worlds and learn more about what drives and inspires us. I'm equally interested in learning about my partner's passions and supporting them in their pursuits. By taking an active interest in each other's hobbies and goals, we build a relationship that's enriched with shared experiences and mutual support. Moreover, my passionate interests push me to constantly grow and evolve. They challenge me, stretch my abilities, and keep me curious about the world. I believe that when I'm dedicated to personal growth, I bring new perspectives and fresh energy into the relationship. I want to be with someone who sees my dedication to self-improvement as a strength and who is inspired to pursue their own growth as well. When both partners are committed to bettering themselves, it creates a dynamic where we're continuously learning, adapting, and evolving together, which keeps the relationship alive and exciting. Another important aspect of having passionate interests is the sense of independence it fosters. I'm not defined by my relationship. I have my own identity, goals, and purpose outside of it. This independence is attractive because it shows that I'm a whole person on my own, and I'm not looking for someone to complete me. I want a relationship where both of us feel complete as individuals and come together to create something even greater. My passions help me maintain this sense of wholeness, allowing me to bring my best self to the relationship and inspiring my partner to do the same. Ultimately, passionate interests give me a sense of direction and fulfillment that goes beyond the relationship itself. They make me a more grounded, resilient, and engaging partner, and they allow me to contribute positively to the relationship without expecting it to fulfill all my needs. By having my own interests, I'm able to keep the relationship balanced and dynamic, creating a partnership where both of us feel free to explore and grow. In essence, passionate interests are more than just hobbies or goals. They are an essential part of who I am. They fuel my growth, bring joy to my life, and make me a more self-assured, fulfilled, and engaging partner. By living with passion and purpose, I create a relationship where both of us feel inspired and supported. This approach to life and love fosters a connection that's rich, balanced, and full of genuine excitement, as we both bring our unique energies and dreams into a shared journey.
You will never be angry again after listening to this. Have you ever felt anger consume you, leaving you powerless and regretful in its wake? Imagine a life where anger no longer controls your actions, where peace and wisdom guide your every response. In a world brimming with stress and conflict, mastering the art of managing anger is not just beneficial, it's transformative. Today, we delve into the ancient wisdom of Stoicism, uncovering timeless principles that promise to liberate you from the clutches of anger. Through acceptance, emotional control, and a shift in perspective, we will explore practical steps to turn your anger into a catalyst for personal growth and serenity. Embark on this journey with us and discover how you can transcend anger, embracing a life of tranquility and inner strength. Number 1, acceptance and forgiveness. In the journey of life, anger often stems from our reactions to external events and how we perceive them. However, anger is a choice, not a necessity. Stoicism teaches us that acceptance and forgiveness are the keys to inner peace. Acceptance involves acknowledging that we cannot control everything that happens to us, but we can control how we respond. When we accept the inevitability of life's challenges, we strip them of their power to incite anger. Forgiveness, on the other hand, liberates us from the chains of resentment. By forgiving those who wrong us, we reclaim our peace and move forward unburdened. Remember, holding on to anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing it at someone else. We are the ones who get burned. Embrace acceptance and forgiveness, not as a sign of weakness, but as a demonstration of strength. By doing so, you cultivate a serene mind, free from the turbulence of anger. This practice not only enhances your mental well-being, but also paves the way for personal growth and resilience. Let acceptance and forgiveness be your guiding principles, leading you to a life of tranquility and wisdom. Number 2, emotional control. Anger is a natural response to life's frustrations, but unchecked, it leads to failure and isolation. Emotional control is a cornerstone of Stoicism, emphasizing the mastery of our reactions. In moments of provocation, patience becomes our greatest ally. When we choose not to let others' actions dictate our emotional state, we reclaim our power. Reacting in anger often results in regrettable outcomes and strained relationships. Instead, by exercising self-control, we navigate through challenges with clarity and composure. Consider anger as a fleeting storm. It passes, but the damage it leaves behind can be lasting. Embracing patience and restraint allows us to weather these storms without harm. It's a testament to our inner strength and a reflection of our true character. The ability to remain calm in the face of adversity is not only a marker of emotional maturity, but also a pathway to lasting peace. Cultivate emotional control as a daily practice. Reflect before you react. Breathe before you speak. And pause before you act. In doing so, you create a harmonious inner world, immune to the chaos of anger. Number 3, self-awareness. Self-awareness is the foundation of managing anger effectively. Recognizing our emotional triggers and understanding our reactions is crucial for personal growth. Stoicism encourages us to reflect on our inner lives, to observe our thoughts and feelings with a detached perspective. This practice of introspection allows us to identify the roots of our anger and address them proactively. When we are aware of our emotions, we gain the power to control them. Instead of being swept away by the tide of anger, we can choose to respond thoughtfully. Self-awareness transforms our impulsive reactions into deliberate actions, grounded in wisdom and understanding. It's through this process that we learn to navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience. Embrace self-awareness as a daily habit, Set aside moments to reflect on your experiences, to question your assumptions, and to understand your emotional landscape. By doing so, you cultivate a deeper connection with yourself and develop the emotional intelligence needed to handle anger constructively. Self-awareness is not just a tool for managing anger, it is a pathway to self-mastery and enduring peace. Number 4, perspective. Changing your perspective on what causes anger can significantly diminish its impact. Stoicism teaches us that our interpretations of events, rather than the events themselves, often trigger our anger. By shifting our viewpoint, we can transform our emotional response. Life's challenges are inevitable, but our perspective shapes how we experience them. Viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth rather than threats helps us maintain our composure. This mindset encourages resilience and fosters a positive outlook, even in the face of adversity. When we see difficulties as a natural part of the human experience, we are less likely to react with anger. Instead, we approach them with a calm and rational mind, ready to learn and adapt. Perspective is a powerful tool. It can turn setbacks into lessons and frustrations into stepping stones. Practice reframing your thoughts. When faced with a challenging situation, ask yourself how you can grow from it. By changing your perspective, you not only reduce the power of anger, but also enhance your overall well-being. Adopting this Stoic approach leads to a more balanced and fulfilling life, rooted in wisdom and understanding. Number 5, practical steps. Implementing practical steps to manage anger is essential for maintaining emotional balance. Techniques such as deep breathing, counting to 10, and avoiding immediate reactions are simple yet effective strategies. These methods create a pause between stimulus and response, allowing us to choose a more measured reaction. Deep breathing helps calm the mind and reduce physiological arousal, making it easier to think clearly. Counting to 10 provides a moment of reflection, preventing impulsive outbursts. By delaying our response, we give ourselves the opportunity to consider the consequences of our actions. Another practical step is to engage in physical activity, which can dissipate the energy that fuels anger. Additionally, journaling can be a valuable tool for processing emotions and gaining insight into our triggers. Writing down our thoughts and feelings helps us to see them more objectively and find constructive ways to address them. Remember, these techniques are not about suppressing anger, but about managing it wisely. By incorporating these practical steps into our daily routine, we build resilience and foster a calm and composed demeanor. This Stoic approach empowers us to navigate life's challenges with grace and poise. Number 6, positive actions. Replacing anger with positive actions is a transformative practice rooted in Stoic wisdom. Instead of reacting with hostility, choose to respond with love and kindness. This shift not only diffuses tension, but also fosters a more harmonious environment. Positive actions have the power to change our emotional state and influence those around us. When faced with provocation, take a moment to consider how you can respond constructively. Acts of kindness, even towards those who have wronged us, demonstrate strength and emotional maturity. By choosing to act with compassion, we break the cycle of anger and create opportunities for reconciliation. Gratitude is another powerful tool in this regard. Reflecting on what we are thankful for can shift our focus from what's wrong to what's right in our lives. This change in perspective helps to diminish feelings of anger and fosters a sense of peace. Embrace positive actions as a way of life. Let your responses be guided by love and understanding rather than anger and resentment. This practice not only enhances your well-being, but also contributes to a more peaceful and compassionate world. Number 7, Stoic detachment. Practicing Stoic detachment is a powerful way to manage anger. Detachment does not mean indifference, but rather a deliberate separation of our emotions from external events. By recognizing that we cannot control what happens to us, only how we respond, we can maintain inner peace. Stoic detachment involves accepting that life is unpredictable and that setbacks are a natural part of the human experience. This acceptance allows us to view challenges with a calm and rational mind rather than reacting with anger. When we detach from the need for specific outcomes, we free ourselves from the frustration that arises when things don't go as planned. Instead, we focus on our actions and attitudes, which are within our control. This mindset empowers us to navigate life's ups and downs with equanimity. Practice detachment by reminding yourself of what is within your control and what is not. Let go of unrealistic expectations and embrace the uncertainty of life. By doing so, you cultivate a resilient and composed demeanor, impervious to the storms of anger. Stoic detachment is a pathway to enduring peace and inner strength. Number 8, mindfulness and present moment awareness. Cultivating mindfulness and present moment awareness is essential for managing anger effectively. Mindfulness involves being fully present and aware of our thoughts, feelings, and surroundings without judgment. This practice helps us stay grounded and reduces the likelihood of reacting impulsively to anger-inducing situations. By focusing on the present moment, we can observe our emotions without becoming overwhelmed by them. This awareness allows us to respond thoughtfully rather than reactively. When we are mindful, we create a space between stimulus and response, giving us the freedom to choose our actions. Techniques such as meditation, deep breathing, and mindful walking can enhance our ability to stay present. These practices calm the mind and increase our awareness of the present moment, making it easier to manage our emotions. Embrace mindfulness as a daily practice. Set aside time each day to meditate, breathe deeply, or simply observe your surroundings. By cultivating present moment awareness, you develop the emotional intelligence needed to handle anger constructively. This Stoic approach leads to a more peaceful and balanced life, rooted in wisdom and clarity. Number 9, cognitive reframing. Cognitive reframing is a powerful technique for managing anger by changing the way we interpret and think about situations. Stoicism teaches us that our perceptions, rather than external events, often trigger our emotions. By consciously altering our perspective, we can transform our emotional response. When faced with an anger-inducing situation, ask yourself how you can view it differently. Instead of seeing it as a personal attack or an injustice, consider it an opportunity for growth or a challenge to overcome. This shift in mindset helps to reduce the intensity of anger and fosters a more constructive response. Reframing allows us to see the positive aspects of difficult situations and to focus on solutions rather than problems. It encourages us to adopt a more flexible and adaptive approach to life's challenges. Practice cognitive reframing by questioning your initial reactions and looking for alternative interpretations. By doing so, you gain control over your emotions and develop a more resilient and balanced mindset. This Stoic practice not only diminishes the power of anger, but also enhances your overall well-being and personal growth. Number 10, virtuous living. Embracing the Stoic principle of living in accordance with virtue leads to a more fulfilling and harmonious life. Virtuous living involves prioritizing qualities such as wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance in all our actions and decisions. When we align our lives with these virtues, we cultivate a sense of inner peace and integrity that helps us navigate life's challenges. Wisdom guides us to make thoughtful and informed decisions, reducing the likelihood of reacting with anger. Courage empowers us to face difficulties with resilience and grace, while justice ensures that we treat others fairly and with respect. Temperance helps us maintain self-control and balance in our emotions and desires. By living virtuously, we create a foundation of stability and strength that shields us from the destructive effects of anger. This approach fosters a deep sense of fulfillment and contentment, as we know we are living in alignment with our highest values. Make virtuous living a daily practice by reflecting on your actions and striving to embody these qualities in all aspects of your life. This Stoic path leads to enduring peace and happiness, rooted in wisdom and moral integrity. In conclusion, in a world often dominated by stress and conflict, the ability to master anger through the wisdom of Stoicism is a powerful tool for personal transformation. By embracing acceptance, practicing emotional control, and shifting your perspective, you can turn moments of anger into opportunities for growth and serenity. Remember, the journey to inner peace begins with a single step. Implement these Stoic principles in your daily life, and watch as your mind becomes a haven of calm and resilience. If you found value in this exploration of Stoic wisdom, don't let it stop here. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and join our community of seekers striving for a wiser, more peaceful existence. Together we can cultivate a world where tranquility and strength prevail over anger. Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. We'd love to hear how Stoicism is helping you on your journey to inner peace. Stay wise, stay serene, and thank you for watching. Have you ever found yourself drained after a conversation, wondering how to shield yourself from the negativity that seems to cling to you? In a world where toxic interactions can sap our energy and dampen our spirits, the ability to rise above these challenges is crucial. Imagine if you could navigate these turbulent waters with grace and resilience, transforming every negative encounter into an opportunity for growth. This journey begins with understanding and mastering the principles that fortify our mental and emotional well-being. Join us as we explore powerful strategies, from self-care practices to emotional stability, that empower us to not just survive, but thrive amidst life's adversities. Self-care practices. Engaging in self-care activities such as exercise, hobbies, and spending time with loved ones replenishes our energy and resilience, making it easier to cope with toxic interactions. Prioritizing self-care enables us to maintain our well-being amidst challenging circumstances. One notable example of the importance of self-care comes from former First Lady Michelle Obama. Throughout her time in the White House, Michelle Obama faced immense pressures and public scrutiny. Despite the challenges, she consistently emphasized the importance of self-care. She regularly engaged in exercise, notably her early morning workouts, and promoted healthy eating through her Let's Move campaign. Michelle also prioritized spending quality time with her family, which she described as her source of strength and stability. By focusing on self-care, Michelle Obama not only maintained her own well-being, but also set a powerful example for others. Her approach highlighted that even in the most demanding roles, taking time for oneself is essential for long-term resilience and effectiveness. This dedication to self-care allowed her to navigate the complexities of public life with grace and resilience, demonstrating that nurturing one's physical and emotional health is crucial in facing and overcoming toxic interactions. Incorporating self-care into our daily routines, much like Michelle Obama, helps build the resilience needed to handle life's challenges, whether it's through exercise, hobbies, or spending time with loved ones. These practices renew our energy and strengthen our ability to cope with difficult situations, ultimately leading to a more balanced and fulfilling life. Empathy and understanding. Practicing empathy allows us to understand the perspectives and emotions of others, even toxic individuals. By empathizing with their struggles, we can respond with compassion rather than reacting defensively, which can sometimes diffuse tense situations. A well-known example of empathy in action is the approach taken by Nelson Mandela during his presidency in South Africa. After spending 27 years in prison under the apartheid regime, Mandela emerged with a spirit of forgiveness and understanding. Instead of seeking retribution, he chose to empathize with his former oppressors, understanding their fears and concerns. Mandela's empathy facilitated peaceful negotiations and the establishment of a multiracial democracy. His ability to see the humanity in others, even those who had wronged him, exemplifies how empathy can transform hostile interactions into opportunities for reconciliation and healing. Seeking support. Accepting help from friends, family, or professionals strengthens resilience and fosters growth. Different perspectives offer valuable insights and solutions to overcome challenges. One prominent example is Oprah Winfrey, who has openly discussed her difficult childhood and the support she received from mentors and friends throughout her life. Oprah's willingness to seek and accept support allowed her to navigate numerous personal and professional challenges. Her story underscores the importance of a support network in building resilience and achieving success. Oprah's journey from a troubled youth to a media mogul highlights how seeking support can provide the necessary strength to overcome adversity. Solution-oriented approach. Focusing on practical solutions rather than dwelling on problems promotes resilience and creativity. Adaptability and cooperation are vital in finding effective solutions. Elon Musk exemplifies a solution-oriented approach through his work with SpaceX. Faced with numerous technical and financial challenges, Musk and his team focused on finding innovative solutions rather than getting bogged down by the problems. This mindset led to the successful development of reusable rockets, significantly reducing the cost of space travel. Musk's ability to stay solution-focused has driven advancements in technology and space exploration, demonstrating the power of a practical, forward-thinking approach. Detection of false cordiality. Recognizing signs like body language, tone of voice, consistency of behavior, and trusting intuition can protect against manipulations and foster authentic connections. Princess Diana was adept at detecting false cordiality within the British royal circles and the media. Despite the outward appearances of friendliness, Diana often faced manipulation and deceit. Her intuition and ability to read nonverbal cues helped her navigate these challenges, allowing her to form genuine connections with those who truly supported her. Diana's experiences highlight the importance of being attuned to subtle signals and trusting one's instincts to avoid manipulation. Cognitive restructuring. Cognitive restructuring involves challenging and reframing negative thoughts and beliefs that contribute to stress and anxiety. By identifying and replacing irrational or distorted thinking patterns, we can develop a more positive and resilient mindset, reducing the impact of toxic people on our mental health. Cognitive restructuring played a significant role in the recovery of J.K. Rowling, the author of the Harry Potter series, from her struggles with depression. By challenging her negative thoughts and focusing on her writing, She transformed her mindset and overcame her mental health challenges. Rowling's journey from a single mother on welfare to a best-selling author demonstrates how altering our thought patterns can lead to remarkable personal and professional achievements. Focus on goals. Emotional intelligence helps maintain focus on objectives despite challenges or distractions. Self-awareness and empathy enable navigating through obstacles while keeping goals in sight. Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple, is a prime example of someone who maintained focus on his goals despite numerous setbacks. Jobs' emotional intelligence allowed him to understand and motivate his team, while keeping his vision for Apple clear. His resilience and unwavering focus on innovation led to the creation of groundbreaking products like the iPhone and the iPad, solidifying Apple's position as a leader in technology. Control of negative self-talk. Transforming internal criticism into positive self-image requires reframing thoughts, practicing mindfulness, expressing gratitude, and offering self-compassion. Serena Williams, one of the greatest tennis players of all time, has spoken openly about the importance of positive self-talk in her career. Williams uses affirmations and mindfulness practices to manage her thoughts and maintain a positive self-image, which has been crucial to her success on and off the court. Her ability to control negative self-talk and cultivate a strong, positive mindset has been a key factor in her enduring athletic dominance. Avoiding unnecessary arguments, concentrating on similarities, knowing when to withdraw, and replacing statements with questions help diffuse tensions and maintain peaceful interactions. The diplomatic skills of former President Jimmy Carter are a testament to the effectiveness of avoiding unnecessary arguments. Carter's approach to international diplomacy often involved finding common ground and knowing when to step back to avoid escalating conflicts. His efforts in brokering peace deals, such as the Camp David Accords between Egypt and Israel, illustrate how focusing on similarities and strategic withdrawal can lead to peaceful resolutions. Energy intelligence. Managing personal energy influences not only oneself, but also others. Practices like meditation and mindful eating positively impact mental and physical well-being. Arianna Huffington, founder of the Huffington Post, advocates for energy intelligence through practices like sufficient sleep, meditation, and mindful eating. After experiencing a collapse due to exhaustion, Huffington transformed her approach to work and well-being, emphasizing the importance of managing personal energy. Her advocacy has inspired many to prioritize their health and well-being to achieve greater productivity and fulfillment. Setting boundaries. Boundaries protect personal space and foster healthier relationships. Communicating openly about boundaries promotes mutual respect and understanding. Brené Brown, a research professor and author, is a strong proponent of setting boundaries. Brown emphasizes that setting clear boundaries is essential for cultivating empathy, compassion, and healthy relationships. Her research and personal experiences underscore the importance of communicating our limits and expectations to ensure mutual respect and understanding in all interactions. Assertive communication. Assertiveness involves expressing our needs, opinions, and boundaries clearly and respectfully. By practicing assertive communication, we can address toxic behavior directly and assert our boundaries without escalating conflicts. Malala Yousafzai, the youngest Nobel Prize laureate, exemplifies assertive communication. Despite facing life-threatening danger from the Taliban, Malala continued to advocate for girls' education in Pakistan with clarity and conviction. Her assertive communication has brought global attention to the importance of education and the rights of women, demonstrating the power of clear, respectful expression in effecting change. Forgiveness and memory. Forgiveness is about carving beauty from pain, while memory guides us to learn from past experiences without dwelling on them. Resilience grows from understanding and appreciating both. Desmond Tutu, a key figure in South Africa's anti-apartheid movement, is renowned for his emphasis on forgiveness and reconciliation. As chairman of the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, Tutu advocated for forgiveness as a means to heal the nation. His belief in the power of forgiveness, coupled with a commitment to remembering past injustices to prevent their recurrence, exemplifies how forgiveness and memory can work together to foster resilience and growth. Emotional stability. Maintaining calmness and balance amidst toxic people requires mindfulness and stress management. Cultivating awareness of emotions helps develop mental resilience. The practices of the Dalai Lama provide an excellent example of maintaining emotional stability. Despite being in exile and facing political challenges, the Dalai Lama consistently practices mindfulness and stress management techniques. His ability to maintain emotional balance through meditation and a deep understanding of his emotions has allowed him to lead with compassion and resilience, serving as an inspiration to many around the world. As we navigate the complexities of our interactions and the challenges they bring, it's clear that resilience and emotional intelligence are our greatest allies. By engaging in self-care, practicing empathy, seeking support, and maintaining focus on our goals, we can build a robust foundation to withstand toxic influences. Embracing cognitive restructuring, managing our energy, and setting clear boundaries enable us to handle adversity with grace. Through assertive communication, forgiveness, and emotional stability, we transform potential conflicts into opportunities for growth and connection. Remember, the power to thrive amidst life's challenges lies within us. By cultivating these practices, we not only protect our well-being, but also inspire those around us to do the same. Together, we can foster a more compassionate, understanding, and resilient world.
Ever wonder why some people naturally earn respect while others struggle? I used to think respect came from achievements, but I realized it's often lost through small, overlooked habits. Things like interrupting, seeking constant validation, or complaining seem harmless, but they quietly push people away. Drawing on Stoic philosophy, I've learned that real respect comes from living with integrity and self-awareness. The Stoics believed in habits that align with a life of dignity and genuine connection. If you've noticed people distancing themselves or respect slipping, it may be time to reflect on these small habits and replace them with actions that truly build trust and respect. 1. Neglecting to express appreciation. I never thought failing to say thank you could be so damaging. I used to think people understood how much I appreciated them without needing constant reminders. My friends and family, I assumed, would always just know that I valued their support and sacrifices. But I was wrong. A few years back, a close friend pulled me aside and said, "You know, sometimes it feels like you take me for granted." That hit me hard. I realized I'd grown so used to people being there for me that I'd stopped actively showing my gratitude. Little things like a quick thank you or a thoughtful note had slipped out of my routine. This lack of appreciation had created a rift I wasn't even aware of. Stoicism teaches us to be grateful, yet I'd neglected such a simple but powerful practice. Since then, I've tried to make a conscious effort to express my gratitude. Now I make sure to call my parents after they help with something, thank my colleagues when they go the extra mile, and let my friends know how much their presence means to me. The response has been incredible. People appreciate the small acknowledgements. I've noticed that expressing gratitude openly not only strengthens my connections, but also reminds me how fortunate I am to have these people in my life. It's amazing how something as simple as a thank you can bridge gaps and deepen bonds. 2. Gossiping. Gossiping was a habit I didn't even realize I had. In college, my friends and I would get together and dissect every little detail of our classmates' lives. At first, it seemed harmless, like a fun way to bond over shared secrets. But I quickly learned just how damaging gossip can be. One incident stands out. I shared something personal about a friend who wasn't in our circle, thinking it would be an interesting story. Unfortunately, that story made its way back to her. The disappointment in her eyes was something I'll never forget. She didn't get angry or make a scene. She simply withdrew from me. That's when it hit me. I'd violated her trust in a really careless way. Stoic philosophy emphasizes focusing on our own character and steering clear of judging others. Gossiping pulls us away from that principle and poisons the trust people have in us. Since that experience, I've tried to avoid gossip altogether. When I'm tempted, I remember how it felt to lose a friend over thoughtless words. Instead, I focus on building people up or staying silent if I have nothing positive to say. Gossip may seem harmless, but it erodes relationships and diminishes respect over time. I'm still not perfect, but I'm far more mindful now, and it's made my connections feel deeper and more authentic. 3. Refusing to take responsibility. Taking responsibility was something I struggled with for years. I used to think that admitting mistakes showed weakness, so I'd often find ways to dodge blame or make excuses. This habit really affected my work life. My boss once pointed out that while my work was good, I had a tendency to deflect accountability whenever things went wrong. This wasn't easy to hear, but it made me realize that my actions were costing me respect. Stoicism teaches that we should focus on what's within our control, including our responses to mistakes. I began to see that taking responsibility doesn't make you weak. It shows integrity. It took some time, but I started owning up to my errors, no matter how uncomfortable it felt. Now, if I mess up, I make it a point to acknowledge it and think about how I can improve. Not only has this earned me more respect, but I also feel a deeper sense of self-respect. People value honesty and accountability, and embracing those qualities has actually strengthened my relationships. Taking responsibility is empowering. It gives me control over my growth and my reputation. 4. Being unreliable. Being unreliable was a label I had to face, and it wasn't easy. In my early 20s, I had a terrible habit of making plans and then cancelling at the last minute. I'd tell people I'd be somewhere, only to change my mind when something more interesting came up. I didn't see the harm at first. Life's busy, right? But one night, I missed my best friend's birthday party because I'd decided to catch up on work instead. She had put so much effort into planning the event, and my last-minute cancellation really hurt her. I could tell from the look on her face when I finally saw her again. That was a wake-up call. I realized that being unreliable doesn't just inconvenience people, it shows them you don't respect their time. Since then, I've made a conscious effort to be someone others can count on. When I say I'll be somewhere, I show up. If I commit to something, I follow through. My relationships have improved because people know I take their time seriously. Stoicism teaches that our word should be something others can trust. By practicing reliability, I'm not just honoring others, I'm strengthening my own character. 5. Seeking constant validation. For a long time, I craved validation. Every achievement, big or small, had to be acknowledged by others for it to feel real to me. I'd find myself constantly checking for likes on social media, asking people if they thought I was doing well, and fishing for compliments. It became exhausting, not only for me, but also for those around me. One day, a friend told me, "You don't need our approval, you're doing great." It was a kind reminder, but it made me realize how dependent I'd become on others' opinions. Stoicism teaches us to build self-worth from within, not from the approval of others. Seeking constant validation only weakens our sense of self. Since then, I've tried to focus on internal validation. Instead of needing others to recognize my achievements, I ask myself if I feel proud of what I've done. It's a slow process, but I've noticed a difference in my confidence. I'm learning to trust my own judgment, and I've found that people respect me more when I'm not constantly looking to them for approval. Now, I strive to live in alignment with my values, regardless of what others think. 6. Interrupting others. I used to think that jumping into conversation showed enthusiasm. I'd often interrupt people mid-sentence, eager to share my thoughts or add my perspective. But I realized how disrespectful it was when a coworker pulled me aside after a meeting and said, "It feels like you're not really listening to us." That hit hard. I thought I was being engaged, but I was actually cutting people off and making them feel unheard. Stoicism emphasizes patience and respect in interactions. I began practicing active listening, giving people the space to finish their thoughts before responding. It was challenging at first because I had to resist the urge to jump in, but over time, I've seen how much more people appreciate conversations when they feel fully heard. Listening actively not only deepens my connections, but also helps me learn more from others. Now, I remind myself that conversations are about understanding, not just speaking. By focusing on truly listening, I show respect and build stronger, more meaningful connections. 7. Reacting defensively to feedback. I used to get defensive every time someone offered me constructive criticism. I'd see feedback as an attack on my abilities, and I'd often respond with excuses or counter-arguments. But this habit made people hesitate, to be honest, with me. I realized how much this was holding me back when a mentor told me, "You have potential, but you're stopping yourself from growing." That was tough to hear, but it was also a turning point. Stoicism teaches us to accept feedback as a tool for growth rather than as a threat. I began practicing humility when receiving feedback. Instead of immediately reacting, I'd pause, take a breath, and genuinely listen. I learned to ask questions to understand how I could improve. This shift in mindset has been liberating. Now, I'm more open to feedback, and I find that people respect my willingness to learn. Embracing feedback has allowed me to grow in ways I hadn't imagined, and it's helped me build stronger relationships. Respect isn't about grand gestures. It's built through the small, everyday actions we choose. By letting go of habits that erode trust, we make room for deeper connections and a stronger sense of self-respect. The Stoics remind us that living with integrity isn't just about how others see us. It's about the peace we feel within ourselves. If this video helped you see areas for growth or inspired you to make positive changes, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Join us on this journey of self-improvement and wisdom, and let's keep building a life full of respect, resilience, and meaningful relationships. Thank you for watching, and stay strong, stay stoic.
Have you ever wondered what it takes to lead a truly fulfilling and resilient life? In a world full of constant changes and uncertainties, finding lasting happiness and inner peace might seem elusive. However, ancient wisdom and modern psychology both suggest that the keys to a balanced and contented life lie within our own control. This guide explores 12 timeless principles that can transform your mindset and approach to life, helping you navigate challenges with grace and seize opportunities with confidence. From understanding the transit nature of both joy and sorrow to embracing the power of being present, these principles offer a roadmap for personal growth and well-being. We'll delve into how happiness is a personal choice that stems from within, why accepting what you cannot control brings peace, and how taking risks can lead to greater rewards. Each section is enriched with vivid examples to illustrate how these ideas can be applied in everyday life, making them not just abstract concepts, but practical tools for your journey towards a more fulfilling existence. Number 1. Happiness is a personal choice. Happiness is a deeply personal state that arises from within, shaped significantly by one's mindset rather than external circumstances. Imagine waking up to a gloomy, rainy day. While some may feel down and unmotivated, others might see it as an opportunity to enjoy a cozy day indoors, read a book, or indulge in a warm cup of tea. This difference in perception highlights that happiness is a choice. External factors like social media often create unrealistic standards and comparisons that detract from genuine happiness. Consider Jane, who constantly checks her social media feed, comparing her life to the seemingly perfect lives of others. This habit leaves her feeling inadequate and unhappy. One day, she decides to take a break from social media. Gradually, she notices a positive shift in her mood and starts appreciating the small joys in her own life, like spending time with loved ones and pursuing hobbies. By disconnecting from these external pressures and focusing on cultivating a positive mindset, individuals can find true contentment, embracing gratitude, engaging in activities that bring joy, and surrounding oneself with positive influences are practical steps towards making happiness a personal choice, independent of external validation. 2. Everything is temporary. Life's ebb and flow teaches us that both good and bad times are fleeting. This perspective can be incredibly empowering. For instance, when facing a tough situation like losing a job, it's easy to feel overwhelmed and hopeless. But by remembering that this hardship is temporary, one can muster the strength to persevere. Take John, who was laid off unexpectedly. Initially devastated, he reminded himself that this was just a phase. He used the opportunity to upskill, network, and eventually found a better position that aligned more with his passions. Similarly, good times should be savored because they, too, are transient. Sarah, for instance, celebrated her promotion with gratitude, knowing it marked a significant milestone but wasn't a permanent fixture. By embracing both highs and lows with equanimity, one can navigate life with a balanced and resilient mindset. This acceptance of life's temporariness fosters a deeper appreciation for the present moment, helping us to cherish the good and calmly endure the bad. 3. Life isn't fair. Accepting that life isn't always fair is a crucial step toward personal empowerment. Everyone faces different challenges and circumstances. For example, Emma, born into a less privileged background, faced significant hurdles in pursuing her education. Instead of lamenting her situation, she took charge of her future by working part-time jobs, applying for scholarships, and utilizing community resources. Her determination paid off, and she eventually graduated with honors. Conversely, Jack, who seemed to have everything handed to him, faced his own struggles when his family business collapsed. He realized that his previous advantages didn't exempt him from life's trials. Both Emma and Jack illustrate that life's fairness isn't guaranteed, but personal responsibility and resilience are key to overcoming challenges. By focusing on what can be controlled and proactively seeking solutions, individuals can navigate life's inherent unfairness and emerge stronger. 4. Taking risks. Avoiding risks is often the greatest risk of all. Embracing uncertainty is essential for growth and success. Consider Lisa, who left her stable job to start her own business. The initial phase was filled with uncertainty and setbacks, but her willingness to take that leap led to the creation of a successful enterprise. Similarly, Michael, who decided to move to a new city for better career opportunities, faced numerous challenges, but ultimately found a job that fulfilled his professional aspirations. Taking risks in relationships is equally important. For instance, Alex, after a series of failed relationships, decided to be more open and vulnerable with his feelings. This risk paid off when he met someone who appreciated his authenticity, leading to a meaningful and lasting relationship. These examples demonstrate that embracing risks, despite the fear of failure, often leads to significant personal and professional rewards. 5. The power of being present. Living in the present is crucial for a fulfilling life. While planning for the future is necessary, it shouldn't overshadow current actions. Consider Anna, who was always focused on her future career goals, often missing out on important family moments. When she started practicing mindfulness, she learned to appreciate her present interactions and experiences, leading to a more balanced and joyful life. Dwelling on the past is similarly unproductive. Mark, who constantly replayed past mistakes in his mind, found himself trapped in a cycle of regret. By shifting his focus to the present, he began to engage more fully in his daily activities and relationships, finding a new sense of peace and satisfaction. Embracing the present moment allows for more meaningful connections and experiences, enhancing overall well-being and happiness. 6. The trap of overthinking. Overthinking can lead to unnecessary stress and paralysis. Take Maria, who spent hours agonizing over every decision, big or small. This habit left her exhausted and anxious. One day, she decided to adopt a more proactive approach. Instead of dwelling on potential outcomes, she started making decisions quickly and confidently. This shift not only reduced her stress, but also increased her productivity and satisfaction. Similarly, Tom, who often second-guessed his abilities at work, found himself stuck in a cycle of self-doubt. By taking action, even in small steps, he began to build confidence and competence, breaking free from the trap of overthinking. Taking action, even imperfectly, is often the best way to overcome the paralysis of analysis. It leads to learning, growth, and ultimately, a more fulfilling life. 7. Follow your passion and choose your career wisely. Pursuing a career that aligns with personal interests leads to greater satisfaction and efficiency. Consider David, who worked in a corporate job that he found unfulfilling. Realizing his passion for photography, he started taking classes and building a portfolio. Eventually, he transitioned into a career as a professional photographer, finding much greater fulfillment and success. Investing time in developing relevant skills is essential. Emily, who loved writing, dedicated herself to improving her craft through workshops and practice. Her efforts paid off when she became a published author, turning her passion into a rewarding career. By following one's passion and choosing a career wisely, individuals can experience greater job satisfaction, personal fulfillment, and professional success. 8. Your mind is your greatest ally and adversary. Mindset determines success. Cultivating a positive and growth-oriented inner dialogue is crucial. Take Jane, who often doubted her abilities. By practicing positive affirmations and focusing on her strengths, she began to see improvements in her performance and confidence. Her mindset shift transformed her from her own worst critic to her greatest supporter. Similarly, recognizing and addressing negative self-talk can lead to better outcomes. Mike, who frequently told himself he wasn't good enough, started challenging these thoughts and reframing them positively. This change in mindset led to increased self-esteem and success in his personal and professional life. Being self-aware and nurturing a supportive mindset can significantly enhance life outcomes and personal growth. 9. Accept what you cannot control. One of the core principles of Stoicism is understanding and accepting the difference between what you can control and what you cannot. For example, Susan faced a major health diagnosis that she couldn't change. Instead of dwelling on her lack of control over the illness, she focused on her response to it. She adopted a healthier lifestyle, followed her treatment plan diligently, and maintained a positive outlook. Trying to change things beyond your control leads to frustration and wasted effort. Instead, focus on your actions, thoughts, and responses. This acceptance brings peace and reduces unnecessary stress. By concentrating on what you can control, like your attitude and efforts, you can navigate life's challenges more effectively and maintain a sense of inner calm. 10. Practice. Gratitude. Cultivating gratitude can significantly enhance your perspective on life. By regularly acknowledging and appreciating what you have, you can shift your focus away from what you lack. For instance, Daniel started a daily gratitude journal, listing 3 things he was thankful for each day. This simple practice shifted his mindset from scarcity to abundance, improving his overall mental well-being. Gratitude fosters contentment and encourages a positive outlook on life. Emily, who often felt overwhelmed by her responsibilities, began expressing gratitude for the support of her family and friends. This shift helped her feel more supported and less stressed. Practicing gratitude can improve mental well-being, foster contentment, and encourage a positive outlook on life, making it a powerful tool for personal growth. 11. Embrace adversity as growth. Challenges and setbacks are inevitable, but they also present opportunities for growth and self-improvement. For example, after failing to secure a promotion, Kevin used the experience as motivation to improve his skills and performance. This adversity pushed him to become more competent and eventually led to a more significant career advancement. Embrace adversity as a chance to develop resilience, learn new skills, and become a stronger individual. Lisa, who faced financial difficulties, learned to budget effectively and find creative solutions to her problems. Each obstacle is a stepping stone toward becoming a more capable and wise person. By viewing challenges as opportunities for growth, one can develop the resilience and strength needed to navigate life's complexities. 12. Maintain a healthy body and mind. Physical health and mental well-being are closely linked. Regular exercise, a balanced diet, and sufficient sleep contribute to overall well-being. For instance, Mark, who struggled with stress, started jogging regularly and noticed significant improvements in his mood and energy levels. Additionally, practices such as meditation, mindfulness, and regular self-reflection can help maintain mental clarity and emotional stability. Sarah, who dealt with anxiety, found relief through daily meditation and mindfulness practices. Taking care of your body and mind is essential for leading a balanced and fulfilling life. By prioritizing health, individuals can enhance their quality of life and achieve a harmonious balance between physical and mental well-being. In conclusion, as we conclude this exploration of 12 foundational principles for a fulfilling and resilient life, it's essential to recognize that true transformation begins with small, consistent changes in mindset and behavior. These principles, rooted in ancient wisdom and supported by modern psychology, offer practical guidance for navigating life's complexities with grace and purpose. Remember that happiness is a personal choice that comes from within, independent of external circumstances. Embrace the temporary nature of all experiences, savoring the good moments and facing challenges with composure. Accepting life's inherent unfairness empowers you to take responsibility and find proactive solutions to your problems. Your risks reduce stress and enhance decision-making. Following your passion and choosing a career wisely can lead to greater satisfaction and success. Your mindset is your greatest ally and adversary, shaping your reality through your inner dialogue. By accepting what you cannot control and focusing on your actions and responses, you can cultivate inner peace and reduce unnecessary stress. Practicing gratitude shifts your perspective from scarcity to abundance, fostering a positive outlook on life. Embracing adversity as an opportunity for growth builds resilience and strength, while maintaining a healthy body and mind ensures overall well-being. By integrating these principles into your daily life, you can create a more balanced, fulfilling, and resilient existence. As you move forward, reflect on these principles and consider how you can apply them to your unique circumstances. Each small step you take towards embracing these ideas brings you closer to a life of wisdom, balance, and true contentment. The journey towards a wiser, more balanced, and happier you begins with the choices you make today. Embrace these timeless principles and let them guide you towards a more fulfilling life.
Avoid these 12 mistakes for a Stoic life. All right, let's get real for a second. Life is chaotic. You're bombarded with a million distractions, people's opinions, and the constant pressure to keep up. It's overwhelming, and sometimes it feels like you're just reacting rather than actually living. Enter Stoicism, a philosophy that cuts through the noise and helps you regain control. Think of Stoicism as your inner badass guide to staying calm, focused, and unshakable. This isn't about sitting on a mountaintop and meditating all day. It's about practical, no BS principles that you can apply right now to make your life better. We're talking about learning what not to do, because sometimes knowing what to avoid is more powerful than knowing what to chase. In this episode, we're diving into the Stoic don'ts that can radically shift how you approach your day-to-day grind. These aren't just philosophical musings, they're actionable insights to help you stop fearing change, ditch the need for external validation, and quit sweating the small stuff. Ready to transform your life? Let's get into it. Number 1, don't let things upset you. In the whirlwind of life, it's easy to let trivial matters disrupt your inner peace. A Stoic remains unshaken by external events, maintaining emotional resilience amidst chaos. Picture your mind as a serene lake. The ripples caused by external disturbances only go as deep as you allow. Marcus Aurelius teaches that we always have the power to choose our response. When faced with adversity, rather than reacting impulsively, pause and reflect. Is this truly worth my peace? Often the answer is no. By letting go of unnecessary opinions and reactions, you preserve your tranquility. Embrace the idea that while you cannot control external events, you can control your internal state. This practice of emotional resilience not only fosters inner peace, but also enables you to navigate life's challenges with grace and wisdom. Remember, the true measure of a person is not how they act in moments of comfort, but how they maintain their composure amidst trials. Number 2, don't fear change. Change is the only constant in life, yet it often incites fear and resistance. A Stoic embraces change, understanding its inevitability and potential for growth. Every significant moment in your life has been a product of change. Marcus Aurelius reminds us that everything good stems from transformation. Instead of fearing the unknown, prepare for it. Trust in your ability to adapt and overcome. Life's unpredictability becomes less daunting when you have confidence in your resilience. By not clinging to the past or fearing the future, you open yourself to new opportunities and experiences. Embrace change as a natural part of existence, knowing that each shift brings with it the potential for personal growth and improvement. In the face of change, maintain your calm and adaptability, for it is through these moments that you truly evolve. Number 3, don't seek external validation. In a world driven by social approval, it's easy to lose sight of your true self. A Stoic finds worth within, prioritizing self-assessment over external validation. Epictetus warns against handing over your happiness to others, for it makes you a puppet to their whims. Your value is not determined by the applause or criticism of others. Instead, cultivate an internal scorecard based on your values and actions. Reflect on who you want to be and measure your progress against your own standards. By doing so, you maintain autonomy over your self-worth and direction in life. This internal focus not only fosters genuine self-esteem, but also shields you from the fickle nature of external opinions. Stay true to your path, guided by your inner compass, and you'll find a steadfast source of fulfillment and confidence. Number 4, don't be overly reachable. In today's hyper-connected world, constant accessibility can be overwhelming. A Stoic understands the value of solitude and focused attention. Marcus Aurelius advises against being jerked around like a puppet by external demands. To truly engage with what matters, you must limit your availability. Start by setting boundaries with your devices. Leave your phone in another room while working or sleeping. This simple act frees you from the incessant pull of notifications and allows you to concentrate on what truly matters. By not responding to everything immediately, you reclaim control over your time and attention. This practice enhances productivity and fosters a deeper connection with your tasks and relationships. Embrace moments of solitude as opportunities for reflection and growth. By being less reachable, you become more present and effective in all that you do. Number 5, don't start the day reactively. How you begin your day sets the tone for everything that follows. A Stoic deliberately starts the day with intention, avoiding the chaos of external distractions. Instead of reaching for your phone first thing in the morning, take a moment to center yourself. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of controlling your inputs. Spend the initial moments of your day in quiet reflection, planning, or engaging in activities that nourish your mind and spirit. This practice anchors you, providing a calm foundation from which to tackle daily challenges. By taking charge of your morning, you set a positive, focused tone for the rest of the day. Resist the urge to dive into emails or social media, which can hijack your attention and energy. Instead, prioritize what truly matters to you. This proactive approach fosters a sense of control and purpose, enhancing your productivity and well-being throughout the day. Number 6, don't seek revenge. The desire for revenge is a natural but destructive impulse. A Stoic rises above this, understanding that true strength lies in forgiveness and self-control. Marcus Aurelius teaches that the best revenge is not to be like your wrongdoers. When someone wrongs you, reacting with anger or retaliation only drags you down to their level. Instead, choose to let go. Seneca wisely compares seeking revenge to returning a kick to a mule or a bite to a dog, pointless and undignified. By relinquishing the need for revenge, you maintain your integrity and inner peace. Remember, the actions of others reflect on them, not on you. Rise above pettiness and focus on your own path. This strength of character not only preserves your tranquility, but also sets a powerful example for others. True power lies in forgiveness and the ability to move forward unburdened by past grievances. Number 7, don't sweat the small stuff. Life is full of minor irritations and distractions. A Stoic recognizes that most daily events are insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Marcus Aurelius advises against giving small things more attention than they deserve. Focus on what truly matters and ignore the rest. Ask yourself, is this essential? Does it matter? If the answer is no, let it go. This practice of discernment helps you conserve energy and maintain focus on your primary goals. By not sweating the small stuff, you free yourself from unnecessary stress and distractions. This clarity allows you to channel your efforts towards meaningful pursuits, leading to greater satisfaction and achievement. Embrace the Stoic wisdom of prioritizing what truly matters and letting go of trivial concerns. This mindset not only enhances your productivity, but also fosters a deeper sense of peace and fulfillment. Number 8, don't look outside for approval. In a society obsessed with external validation, finding inner worth is a revolutionary act. A Stoic turns inward for approval, measuring success by personal standards rather than societal benchmarks. Epictetus cautions against handing over your happiness and self-worth to others. When you seek validation from external sources, you become a slave to their opinions. Instead, develop an internal scorecard based on your values and achievements. Reflect on who you want to be and align your actions with this vision. By focusing on your inner self, you cultivate genuine confidence and self-esteem. This autonomy protects you from the fickleness of public opinion and allows you to stay true to your path. Embrace the Stoic principle of finding worth within, and you will discover a steadfast source of fulfillment and resilience, immune to the changing tides of external approval. Number 9, don't neglect self-reflection. In the pursuit of a meaningful life, self-reflection is a vital practice. A Stoic regularly engages in introspection to understand their thoughts and actions better. This habit aligns with the wisdom of Socrates, who declared that an unexamined life is not worth living. By setting aside time each day for contemplation, you gain insight into your motivations, strengths, and areas for improvement. Self-reflection allows you to course correct and ensures that your actions align with your values. It fosters personal growth and deepens your understanding of yourself. This practice is not about self-criticism, but about honest evaluation and continuous improvement. Embrace self-reflection as a daily ritual, using it to navigate life's challenges with greater wisdom and clarity. By knowing yourself, you can live a life that is true to your principles and aspirations. Number 10, don't avoid discomfort. Discomfort and challenges are often viewed negatively, yet they are essential for growth. A Stoic embraces discomfort as an opportunity to strengthen character and resilience. Epictetus teaches that difficulties are merely tests of our ability to endure and overcome. When you face discomfort head-on, you build mental and emotional fortitude. Avoiding challenges leads to stagnation and missed opportunities for personal development. Instead, view each hardship as a chance to prove your strength and learn valuable lessons. This mindset shift transforms obstacles into stepping stones toward a better you. By embracing discomfort, you cultivate a resilience that prepares you for any adversity life may throw your way. Remember, true growth occurs outside your comfort zone. Embrace the challenges, for they forge a stronger, wiser, and more capable self. Number 11, don't hold grudges. Holding on to grudges is like carrying a heavy burden that weighs down your spirit. A Stoic understands that harboring resentment only harms oneself. Seneca advises that it is futile to dwell on past wrongs, as doing so only perpetuates suffering. Forgiveness is a powerful tool for maintaining inner peace. By letting go of grievances, you free yourself from the toxic effects of anger and bitterness. This does not mean condoning harmful behavior, but rather choosing to rise above it. Embrace forgiveness as a means to cleanse your heart and mind, allowing you to move forward unencumbered by past transgressions. This act of release fosters emotional resilience and a more harmonious life. Remember, holding grudges is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to suffer. Free yourself from this cycle by practicing forgiveness and focusing on the present. Number 12, don't ignore the present moment. In the hustle and bustle of modern life, it's easy to get caught up in past regrets or future anxieties. A Stoic, however, anchors themselves in the present moment, fully engaging with the here and now. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of living in the present, as it is the only time we truly have. By focusing on the present, you can appreciate the richness of each moment and perform your tasks with greater mindfulness and efficacy. This practice not only enhances your productivity, but also brings a sense of calm and fulfillment. Let go of past mistakes and future worries, for they only serve to distract you from the present. Embrace the present moment with full awareness, and you will find a deeper connection to your life and work. Living in the now is a powerful Stoic practice that cultivates gratitude, presence, and a profound sense of peace. Life is a constant whirlwind of challenges, distractions, and external pressures. But by embracing the Stoic don'ts, you can rise above the chaos and reclaim your inner peace and power. Don't fear change. See it as an opportunity for growth. Don't seek validation from others. Find your worth within. Don't sweat the small stuff. Focus on what truly matters. These Stoic principles aren't just ancient wisdom, they're practical tools for today's world. Apply them daily, and you'll navigate life's ups and downs with resilience and grace. Remember, true strength comes from within. Embrace these don'ts and transform your life with the timeless wisdom of Stoicism.
Hey there! I'm excited to share some transformative Stoic principles that have helped me build confidence and resilience. Practicing Stoicism isn't about suppressing emotions. It's about learning to respond thoughtfully to life's challenges and focusing on what truly matters. I've found that real confidence doesn't come from external achievements or others' approval. It's built by aligning my actions with my values and staying resilient in the face of setbacks. In this journey, I've discovered key practices like cultivating a positive mindset, focusing on priorities, and building self-discipline. These Stoic lessons have helped me stay grounded, motivated, and clear in my purpose. I hope these ideas inspire you to develop your inner strength and approach life's challenges with confidence and calm. Let's dive in. 1. Cultivating a positive mindset. A positive mindset is foundational for navigating life's challenges with resilience and confidence. Stoicism teaches that while we cannot control external events, we can control our interpretations of them. This mental flexibility allows us to choose a constructive, optimistic outlook in the face of adversity. As Epictetus famously said, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This insight reminds me that confidence is not about having an ideal life, but about shaping my response to whatever life presents. Before adopting this Stoic principle, I often let negative thoughts dictate my mood and reactions. Worries about failure, self-doubt, and what others thought of me would cloud my mind, weakening my confidence. Stoicism's emphasis on controlling thoughts encouraged me to start reframing how I interpret setbacks, mistakes, or uncertainties. This shift has been transformative, empowering me to view life through a lens of growth rather than limitation. Now, I see challenges as opportunities to strengthen my resilience rather than as threats to my confidence. One of the Stoic practices that has helped me build a positive mindset is the art of reframing. Reframing involves consciously adjusting our perspective on situations, particularly those that seem negative or daunting. For example, instead of viewing a mistake as a failure, I now try to see it as a valuable lesson. This approach has helped me redefine challenges as steps in my journey towards self-improvement, not as measures of my worth or success. By choosing constructive interpretations, I cultivate resilience and confidence, even when things don't go as planned. To make positivity a habit, I integrate daily affirmations and self-reflection exercises. Each morning, I set aside a few moments to affirm my strengths, my goals, and my ability to handle life's unpredictabilities. This practice doesn't just lift my spirits, it reinforces a mindset rooted in optimism and possibility. Self-reflection in the evening, where I review my actions, thoughts, and responses to the day's events, further strengthens this habit. Through these exercises, I gain insight into my thought patterns, helping me correct negative thinking and reinforce positive interpretations. The benefits of a positive mindset extend beyond immediate reactions to setbacks. I've found that it fosters a more balanced approach to all of life's interactions. When faced with criticism, instead of reacting defensively, I now see it as an opportunity to learn and grow. When uncertainty arises, I remind myself that challenges are a natural part of life's journey. This change has shifted my focus from avoiding difficulties to embracing them. And with each encounter, I feel my confidence deepen. Stoicism has shown me that optimism isn't about ignoring difficulties, but about choosing a response that empowers me. By making a habit of reframing and self-reflection, I've created a mindset that reinforces inner strength, reduces anxiety, and encourages me to face life's uncertainties with a steady sense of self-assurance. This approach has not only boosted my confidence, but has also helped me cultivate a more resilient, optimistic view of myself and the world around me. 2. Practicing mindfulness and presence. Mindfulness, or the practice of being fully present in the moment, is an essential Stoic principle that brings clarity, calm, and a stronger sense of confidence. In a world where we are constantly bombarded by information and distractions, it's easy to get caught up in thoughts of the past or worries about the future. Practicing mindfulness helps us tune into the present, enabling us to experience life fully while letting go of anxieties over things outside our control. Marcus Aurelius, one of Stoicism's most prominent figures, emphasized this practice, advising us to confine yourself to the present. By embracing this mindset, I find greater confidence in my ability to face challenges, knowing I am grounded in the here and now. Before integrating mindfulness into my life, I frequently found myself overwhelmed by thoughts about things I couldn't change or control. Worries about future outcomes or past mistakes consumed my mind, draining my energy and reducing my ability to enjoy the present moment. However, Stoicism's emphasis on presence and acceptance has been instrumental in shifting my focus. By learning to anchor myself in the present, I am able to approach situations calmly, making decisions based on what's happening now instead of being influenced by imagined future fears or past regrets. Mindfulness also helps me engage more fully in everything I do, which in turn boosts my confidence. When I am truly present, whether in a work task, a conversation, or even a personal hobby, I give my best effort, unclouded by distractions. This sense of deep engagement brings about a feeling of mastery and accomplishment, reinforcing my belief in my own abilities. I find that when I'm fully focused, I'm better able to make clear, thoughtful decisions, and I can respond to challenges with greater clarity and resilience. To make mindfulness a habit, I incorporate simple practices throughout my day. I start with brief breathing exercises each morning to center myself and set a calm tone for the day. Whenever I feel my mind drifting, I use my breath as an anchor to bring me back to the present. For example, during high-pressure situations, I pause and take a few deep breaths to calm my mind, allowing me to refocus and respond thoughtfully rather than react impulsively. These short pauses have been instrumental in helping me stay centered, particularly when faced with stressful or overwhelming situations. Mindfulness doesn't just involve controlling thoughts, it also involves cultivating a sense of gratitude for the present. The Stoics encouraged practicing gratitude as a way to appreciate life's simple moments rather than constantly striving for something more. I've learned to savor these small moments of joy, whether it's a meal, a walk outside, or time spent with loved ones. This practice of gratitude keeps me grounded, and reminds me that life is happening here and now, making me feel more content and secure in the present moment. By practicing mindfulness and being present, I feel more in control of my life. I am no longer lost in regrets or anxieties, but instead approach each day with clarity and purpose. This sense of focus, calm, and gratitude has strengthened my inner confidence, allowing me to face life's challenges with a steady and assured mindset. 3. Embracing a continuous learning mindset. A continuous learning mindset is central to Stoic philosophy, encouraging us to stay curious, adaptable, and open to growth throughout our lives. Stoicism teaches that wisdom is the highest virtue, and that knowledge is never complete. Epictetus once said, "It is impossible for a man to learn what he thinks he already knows," a reminder that confidence doesn't come from believing we know everything, but from being open to learning and growth. This insight has been transformative for me, shifting my focus from needing to be right to being willing to grow. Before adopting this mindset, I often felt hesitant about unfamiliar situations, fearing that I wasn't adequately prepared or that I would make mistakes. But by embracing Stoicism's principles, I've reframed my view of learning from something that only happens in formal settings to something continuous and embedded in daily life. I no longer see unfamiliar situations as tests of my abilities. Instead, I see them as opportunities to expand my understanding and resilience. Each new experience or challenge, whether successful or not, adds to my personal growth. This learning mindset has freed me from the pressure of perfectionism. Instead of fearing mistakes, I now view them as essential steps on the path to improvement. The Stoics believed that failure and setbacks were among life's greatest teachers, helping us build resilience and adaptability. Seneca advised, "Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body." By embracing this philosophy, I feel less discouraged by challenges or failures, understanding that each one contributes to my growth and makes me more capable in the future. To cultivate this mindset, I actively seek new experiences and knowledge, whether through reading, engaging in discussions, or trying new activities. For instance, I set a personal goal to learn something new each day, no matter how small it may be. This could be a new concept, a skill, or even a new perspective gained from a conversation. This practice reinforces that growth is always within reach, and that my confidence is built on my adaptability and willingness to learn, rather than on static knowledge or expertise. In addition to external learning, the Stoics emphasize the importance of self-knowledge. Marcus Aurelius advised that we should dig within, as within is the fountain of good. This reflection helps me understand my thoughts, values, and motivations more deeply, providing a foundation for genuine self-improvement. By reflecting on my actions and thoughts, I can identify areas for growth, correct negative patterns, and strengthen my character. This process has helped me see that confidence is rooted in self-awareness and the humility to acknowledge areas for improvement. Finally, a learning mindset makes me more adaptable and resilient in the face of uncertainty. Life is unpredictable, but by staying open to learning, I trust that I can handle whatever comes my way. This adaptability, rather than a rigid need to have all the answers, fosters a deep-seated confidence. In embracing lifelong learning, I build a flexible, resilient mind, ready to face challenges and grow through each experience. 4. Focusing on what matters. In today's world, it's easy to get swept up in distractions, from social media and consumer culture to the constant demands of work and personal obligations. Stoicism, however, teaches the importance of focusing on what truly matters in life. Epictetus expressed this insight beautifully, saying, "Wealth consists not in having great possessions, but in having few wants." This has helped me realize that real fulfillment, and consequently confidence, doesn't come from accumulating achievements or material goods, but from dedicating myself to my core values and focusing on what aligns with my purpose. Before embracing this mindset, I often found myself stretched thin, trying to meet various expectations and chase goals that didn't genuinely resonate with me. I thought that confidence was built through external accomplishments or the approval of others. However, Stoicism has shown me that confidence grows when we prioritize what is genuinely meaningful, by identifying and committing to the things that matter most, whether they be personal growth, relationships, kindness, or creativity. I feel more grounded, secure, and intentional in my daily life. One way I practice this focus is by periodically revisiting and clarifying my values. I ask myself, what do I truly care about? And does this goal or task align with those values? This exercise has helped me become more selective about how I spend my time and energy. For example, rather than pursuing activities purely for external validation, I now focus on actions that reflect my core values and bring lasting fulfillment. This realignment has given me a sense of purpose and direction, making me feel more confident in my choices. Focusing on what matters also involves letting go of the need for external validation. It's natural to want to be appreciated or recognized by others, but Stoicism reminds us that these opinions are outside our control. Marcus Aurelius advised, "The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts." This teaching underscores the importance of inner values over outward recognition. By concentrating on what's meaningful to me, I no longer rely on others' opinions to define my worth. Instead, my confidence grows from knowing I am living authentically, aligned with my principles. This focus also means learning to set boundaries and say no to commitments that don't align with my purpose. I've learned that saying no is essential to protect my energy for what truly matters. While this was challenging at first, it has been empowering. By choosing to engage only in activities that resonate with my values, I feel a stronger sense of ownership over my time and a deeper confidence in my decisions. Ultimately, focusing on what matters leads to a simpler, more intentional life. The Stoics believed that simplicity is key to a meaningful existence, as it clears away the clutter that detracts from our inner peace. As I concentrate on my values and priorities, I find that I am less affected by life's distractions. This clarity provides a strong foundation for self-assurance, giving me the confidence to navigate life's complexities with a steady and clear mind. By dedicating myself to what truly matters, I cultivate a sense of fulfillment that is grounded in purpose rather than in fleeting achievements or external validation. 5. Practicing self-reflection. Self-reflection is one of the most powerful tools for personal growth and is central to Stoic philosophy. Stoicism teaches that self-awareness and honesty are essential for a meaningful life. The Stoics believed that by regularly examining our thoughts, actions, and motivations, we gain clarity about who we are, what we value, and where we need to improve. Seneca, a famous Stoic philosopher, recommended daily self-reflection, advising, "We should every night call ourselves to account." This practice has profoundly impacted my confidence and sense of purpose, as it helps me understand myself better and make decisions that align with my values. Before incorporating self-reflection into my routine, I often reacted impulsively to situations without considering my deeper motivations. This lack of awareness sometimes led to choices that didn't truly reflect my values, leaving me feeling disconnected or dissatisfied. Embracing self-reflection has helped me correct this tendency. By dedicating time each day to examine my actions and thoughts, I better understand my strengths, weaknesses, and the areas where I want to grow. This intentional introspection has fostered a grounded confidence as I now make choices from a place of self-awareness rather than reacting on autopilot. One of the most effective ways I practice self-reflection is through journaling. Each evening I set aside a few minutes to write about my day. What did I do well? Where did I fall short? What emotions or thoughts influenced my actions? This process is not about self-criticism, but about learning and growth. By identifying patterns in my behavior, I can actively work on improving aspects of myself that hold me back while celebrating progress in areas where I've grown. This consistent journaling practice helps me stay focused on my values and goals, reminding me of what truly matters to me. Self-reflection also allows me to catch negative patterns and reframe them constructively. For instance, if I notice that I reacted defensively in a conversation, I can explore why that happened and think of ways to respond more mindfully in the future. This practice of examining and refining my responses has improved my interactions with others and reinforced my self-confidence, as I feel more in control of my reactions and less driven by impulsive emotions. In addition to daily reflections, I find it helpful to set aside time each month to review my progress and recalibrate my goals. During these sessions, I assess how well I've aligned with my values and whether my actions support my long-term vision. This process keeps me on track and ensures that I'm growing intentionally, fostering a deeper confidence rooted in purpose and self-awareness. Self-reflection has taught me that confidence doesn't come from perfection, but from being honest about who I am and committed to becoming the best version of myself. By consistently examining my actions, thoughts, and goals, I cultivate a mindset of growth, clarity, and resilience. This ongoing journey of self-discovery and improvement builds a profound inner confidence, helping me face life's challenges with authenticity and strength. 6. Building resilience in the face of challenges. Resilience is a core Stoic principle and a fundamental quality for developing confidence. Life inevitably presents us with difficulties, setbacks, disappointments, unexpected challenges, but Stoicism teaches that true strength lies not in avoiding these obstacles, but in how we respond to them. Epictetus reminded us, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." This insight emphasizes that resilience is a choice, a deliberate practice of maintaining calm and control even when faced with adversity. Embracing this perspective has helped me become more adaptable and less shaken by life's unpredictable nature. Before integrating resilience into my mindset, I often felt overwhelmed by challenges and feared failure, seeing obstacles as threats to my progress. But Stoicism has taught me to view these difficulties as opportunities to grow stronger and develop my inner character. Instead of fearing setbacks, I now try to see them as necessary steps on my journey, helping me build resilience and fortifying my confidence to handle future challenges. This shift has made me less likely to give up when things get tough, and has instilled in me a deeper sense of trust in my own capabilities. One way I actively build resilience is by practicing premeditatio malorum, or the premeditation of evils. a Stoic exercise that involves mentally preparing for potential challenges or setbacks. By envisioning difficulties that might arise, I can imagine my responses and consider solutions, helping me approach situations with a calm, composed attitude when they actually occur. This practice has been transformative because it removes the element of surprise from hardships, allowing me to confront them with confidence and a sense of preparedness. Additionally, I remind myself that resilience is about accepting imperfection and being okay with failure. The Stoics believed that failure is not something to fear, but a valuable teacher. Seneca wrote, "Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body." When I encounter failure, I no longer see it as a reflection of my worth, but as a temporary setback and a chance to learn. This shift in perspective has been liberating. I'm more willing to take risks, knowing that my confidence doesn't hinge on always succeeding, but on my ability to learn and grow from every experience. Resilience also involves managing emotions, especially during challenging times. I practice grounding techniques, such as deep breathing, when I feel stressed or overwhelmed. These moments of pause allow me to regain control over my reactions, helping me approach challenges with a clear mind and steady resolve. By grounding myself in the present and focusing on what I can control, I minimize the impact of external events and maintain a sense of inner stability. Finally, I reflect on past challenges that I've overcome, reminding myself of my strength and resilience. Reflecting on these victories, even the small ones, reinforces my confidence in my ability to handle future obstacles. Each time I face a hardship and emerge stronger, my resilience and self-assurance grow, creating a foundation of confidence built not on easy successes, but on the triumph over adversity. By embracing resilience as a daily practice, I cultivate a steady, adaptable mindset that helps me navigate life's ups and downs with confidence. This resilience not only strengthens my character, but also deepens my trust in my own ability to face challenges with courage and composure. 7. Practicing gratitude. Daily. Gratitude is a powerful Stoic principle that fosters inner peace, resilience, and confidence. By focusing on the blessings and positives in our lives, we develop a mindset that appreciates the present moment rather than constantly yearning for more. Epictetus expressed this idea beautifully. He is a wise man who does not grieve for the things which he has not, but rejoices for those which he has. Practicing gratitude has shown me that true wealth lies not in acquiring more, but in fully appreciating what I already have. This shift has brought a sense of fulfillment that fuels my confidence and contentment. Before incorporating gratitude into my daily routine, I often found myself focusing on what I lacked. I'd dwell on things I hadn't achieved, possessions I didn't own, or future goals I hadn't reached. This lack mindset created an undercurrent of dissatisfaction, making it difficult to feel confident or satisfied. By practicing gratitude, I've learned to redirect my focus to the present and recognize the abundance in my life. This change has reduced feelings of inadequacy and scarcity, replacing them with a deeper sense of appreciation and self-assurance. One of the simplest but most transformative ways I practice gratitude is through daily journaling. Each evening, I take a few minutes to write down 3 things I'm grateful for. These can be as simple as a warm meal, a conversation with a friend, or the opportunity to learn something new. This habit may seem small, but it has profoundly impacted my outlook. By consistently acknowledging the positives in my life, I reinforce a mindset that sees the good in each day, regardless of what challenges I may be facing. Gratitude has also taught me to appreciate the journey, rather than fixating solely on outcomes. Instead of focusing exclusively on future goals, I've started valuing the steps I take each day. This shift allows me to celebrate progress and enjoy the process of growth, which naturally builds confidence. When I focus on small victories and appreciate the present, I feel more grounded, recognizing that each day contributes to my overall development. In addition to journaling, I've incorporated mindfulness exercises that emphasize gratitude. For instance, during moments of stress or self-doubt, I pause and reflect on things that are going well in my life. This practice helps me shift my perspective from what's going wrong to what's going right, reinforcing a more balanced and resilient mindset. I find that these mindful pauses allow me to respond to challenges with a clearer, more confident frame of mind, as I am reminded of the strengths and resources I already possess. Practicing gratitude doesn't mean ignoring struggles. Rather, it helps me view them in the context of a life filled with blessings. When I focus on what I have rather than what I lack, I develop a stronger foundation of contentment and security. This feeling of abundance strengthens my inner peace and resilience, giving me a quiet confidence that isn't easily shaken by setbacks. By cultivating gratitude daily, I've transformed my outlook on life. I am no longer driven by a sense of inadequacy or scarcity, but by appreciation for the present. This approach has deepened my resilience and enriched my confidence, helping me navigate life's challenges with a steady sense of fulfillment and optimism. 8. Understanding and defining personal beliefs. Knowing and living by our values is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, providing a strong foundation for confidence, resilience, and purpose. When we are clear on our personal beliefs, we no longer need to seek validation or approval from others because we are already grounded in what truly matters to us. Epictetus advised, "First, know who you are, and then adorn yourself accordingly," reminding us that confidence and self-assurance come from aligning our actions with our core beliefs. Embracing this Stoic approach has helped me gain clarity on what I stand for, allowing me to make decisions with conviction and peace. Before defining my values, I often felt pulled in different directions, seeking validation from others and adjusting my behavior to meet external expectations. This created a sense of internal conflict, as I wasn't always acting in a way that reflected who I truly was or what I valued. But through self-reflection and understanding my beliefs, I've learned to trust my own values as the guiding force behind my decisions, reducing the need for external approval. This alignment has given me a profound sense of confidence and clarity, knowing I am living in accordance with my principles. To define my values, I began by reflecting on the qualities and principles that matter most to me. I asked myself questions like, what do I want to stand for? And what qualities do I admire and want to embody? This exercise helped me identify values such as integrity, kindness, growth, and authenticity. By articulating these beliefs, I created a personal compass that I use to guide my actions, relationships, and goals. This compass has become invaluable, providing a clear sense of direction and purpose. Living by these values has simplified my decision-making process. When faced with a difficult choice, I now consider whether my decision aligns with my core beliefs. If it does, I feel confident in moving forward. If it doesn't, I re-evaluate my options. This approach eliminates much of the second-guessing and self-doubt that used to plague my decisions. Instead of relying on others' opinions to validate my choices, I am guided by my own values, which brings a steady, grounded confidence. Defining my beliefs has also strengthened my resilience. By staying true to my principles, I can handle criticism or opposition more gracefully. Knowing that my decisions are rooted in values I deeply respect enables me to stand firm, even when others disagree. This alignment with my beliefs shields me from the instability that comes from constantly adjusting to fit others' expectations, reinforcing my sense of self-worth and inner stability. Self-reflection has been key in maintaining alignment with my beliefs. I periodically review my actions, asking myself if I am living in a way that honors my values. This practice keeps me accountable and ensures that my confidence is based on authenticity and consistency, not on fleeting accomplishments or external praise. By understanding and defining my personal beliefs, I have developed a confidence rooted in purpose and integrity. Living according to these principles has given me clarity, resilience, and a deep sense of peace, helping me navigate life's challenges with assurance and self-respect. 9. Having a clear vision for the future. A clear vision for the future is essential for building confidence, focus, and resilience. Stoicism teaches that knowing where we want to go and why gives us direction and a sense of purpose, helping us navigate life's challenges with a steady mind. Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor and Stoic philosopher, wrote, "People who labor all their lives but have no purpose to direct every thought and impulse toward are wasting their time." This insight reminds me that true confidence doesn't come from working aimlessly or accumulating random achievements, but from pursuing goals aligned with our values and long-term vision. Before I developed a clear vision, I often felt scattered, jumping from one goal to another without a real sense of purpose. I would start projects with enthusiasm, but quickly lose motivation, feeling uncertain about whether my efforts were leading me toward anything meaningful. Stoicism taught me that clarity of purpose simplifies life's complexities, helping me focus on what truly matters. By defining a clear vision, I now approach my goals with greater commitment, knowing that each step I take is contributing to something I genuinely care about. Creating my vision began with introspection. I asked myself questions like, what kind of life do I want to live? And what do I hope to accomplish that aligns with my values? By reflecting on my passions, values, and long-term aspirations, I gained a clearer picture of the future I wanted to work toward. This vision includes both personal and professional goals, such as cultivating meaningful relationships, achieving financial independence, and continually growing in wisdom and kindness. Defining these goals has provided me with a mental map, which serves as my guide whenever I face difficult decisions or setbacks. Having this vision has also made it easier to prioritize my time and energy. When new opportunities arise, I ask myself whether they align with my long-term goals. If they don't, I feel comfortable saying no without guilt, knowing that staying focused on my vision is more important than being busy. This approach has simplified my life, reducing distractions and freeing up time for the pursuits that truly matter. By dedicating myself to my core goals, I feel a deeper sense of satisfaction and confidence as I am continually progressing toward a future I find meaningful. A clear vision also serves as an anchor during challenging times. When I encounter setbacks, I remind myself of the bigger picture and the reasons behind my efforts. This perspective shift helps me stay resilient, as I understand that temporary obstacles don't define my journey. they're simply part of it. With a strong sense of purpose, I feel better equipped to persevere, trusting that every effort, even in adversity, brings me closer to my vision. Finally, having a clear vision helps me celebrate small victories along the way. Each achievement, no matter how minor, feels like a step forward, reinforcing my commitment and boosting my confidence. I am no longer chasing fleeting successes, but building a life aligned with my purpose. This sense of direction keeps me grounded, focused, and inspired to keep moving forward. In sum, cultivating a clear vision has brought focus, resilience, and fulfillment to my life. By knowing where I'm headed and why, I approach each day with a sense of purpose and a confidence rooted in long-term values, not short-term gains. 10. Practicing self-discipline. Self-discipline is a cornerstone of Stoic philosophy and an essential tool for building resilience, focus, and inner strength. In a world full of distractions and temptations, cultivating self-discipline allows us to stay grounded, act according to our values, and make progress toward our goals. The Stoic philosopher Epictetus emphasized this by stating, "No man is free who is not master of himself." In this sense, freedom is not the ability to indulge in every impulse, but the power to control our actions and make deliberate choices. Practicing self-discipline has transformed my life, allowing me to align my actions with my goals and live with a sense of purpose and integrity. Before embracing Stoic principles of self-discipline, I often felt swayed by my emotions, immediate desires, and external pressures. I would set goals and make plans, only to find myself distracted or procrastinating. This inconsistency created frustration and eroded my confidence, as I felt unable to follow through on my intentions. By integrating self-discipline into my daily life, I've learned to prioritize my long-term goals over temporary impulses, building both a stronger sense of self and a trust in my own ability to achieve what I set out to do. One practical approach I use to develop self-discipline is setting clear, realistic goals and breaking them into smaller, manageable tasks. Rather than overwhelming myself with ambitious plans, I focus on small, consistent actions that build up over time. For example, instead of committing to an overly rigid exercise routine that I may not sustain, I commit to a short, daily workout that fits my schedule. This approach ensures that I'm making steady progress, no matter how small, which reinforces my discipline and builds momentum. Over time, these small wins accumulate, creating a strong foundation of confidence and resilience. Another key aspect of self-discipline is learning to manage my impulses and emotions. Stoicism teaches that while we can't control our initial feelings, we can control how we respond to them. When faced with the urge to procrastinate or indulge in distractions, I remind myself of my goals and the reasons behind my actions. Practicing techniques like pausing, taking deep breaths, or reflecting on my why helps me regain control and refocus on what truly matters. This discipline over my reactions has been invaluable, allowing me to resist immediate gratification in favor of long-term satisfaction and growth. Self-discipline also involves setting boundaries. I've learned to say no to things that don't align with my goals, freeing up time and energy for what truly matters. While this can be challenging, especially when social pressures come into play, I remind myself that discipline is about commitment to my values. By protecting my time and focusing on what's essential, I create a life that reflects my priorities rather than external expectations. This clarity strengthens my confidence, as I know I'm making deliberate choices rather than being pulled in every direction. Lastly, Self-discipline provides a foundation of inner strength that extends beyond personal goals. The Stoics taught that by practicing discipline in small, daily actions, we develop resilience that can help us face life's bigger challenges. This principle reminds me that every act of self-discipline, whether sticking to a routine, controlling my reactions, or staying committed to my values, fortifies my character. Each time I choose discipline over distraction, I am actively building a foundation of confidence and inner peace. Through the practice of self-discipline, I've gained control over my life and confidence in my ability to navigate challenges. By aligning my actions with my values and goals, I am creating a life of purpose, focus, and resilience. This discipline, cultivated through small, consistent actions, has become the backbone of my personal growth, empowering me to become the best version of myself. Thanks so much for joining me on this journey through Stoic wisdom. I hope these principles help you feel more grounded, confident, and resilient as you navigate life's ups and downs. Remember, confidence isn't built overnight. It grows through daily practices like focusing on what matters, cultivating self-discipline, and aligning with our core values. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe for more content on Stoicism and personal growth. I'd love to hear your thoughts in the comments. Which Stoic principle resonates most with you? Are there any practices you're excited to try? And if you know someone who'd benefit from these insights, feel free to share this video with them. Thanks again, and I'll see you in the next one.
"20 Stoic rules to conquer the day." Imagine waking up each morning with a profound sense of purpose, ready to conquer the day with unwavering strength and clarity. What if every challenge you faced became an opportunity to grow, and every decision you made was guided by timeless wisdom? Welcome to the world of Stoicism, where ancient principles empower you to lead an extraordinary life. In this guide, we unveil 20 Stoic rules that will transform your daily routine and mindset. These principles, rooted in the teachings of great philosophers like Seneca and Marcus Aurelius, offer a roadmap to mastering your inner world and thriving in the face of adversity. Each rule is a beacon of wisdom, designed to help you navigate the complexities of modern life with grace and resilience. Join us as we delve into the heart of Stoic philosophy, exploring how you can harness its power to live a life of purpose, virtue, and excellence. Whether you're seeking to improve your personal growth, manage stress, or simply find a deeper sense of fulfillment, these Stoic rules will equip you with the tools to conquer each day. Let's embark on this transformative journey together. Number 1, remember that your response to situations is within your control. The Stoics taught that while we cannot control external events, we can control how we respond to them. This principle is the cornerstone of Stoic philosophy, empowering you to maintain inner peace and resilience regardless of circumstances. When faced with challenges, focus on your reaction rather than the situation itself. Choose responses that align with your values and virtues. By exercising this control, you transform potential stresses into opportunities for growth. This mindset shift reduces anxiety and fosters a sense of empowerment. Instead of feeling helpless in the face of adversity, you realize that your attitude and actions are always within your control. Practice patience, compassion, and rationality in your responses. Reflect on how your reactions influence your well-being and the well-being of others. Cultivate a habit of responding thoughtfully rather than reacting impulsively. This practice not only enhances your personal resilience, but also sets a positive example for others. By focusing on what you can control, your responses, you navigate life with greater clarity and composure. This Stoic wisdom empowers you to face any situation with grace and strength. Number 2, consistently strive to improve yourself and your circumstances. The journey of self-improvement is a lifelong commitment, a daily practice of honing your skills, expanding your knowledge, and refining your character. The Stoic philosopher Seneca reminds us that while we teach, we learn, emphasizing the reciprocal nature of growth. Improvement is not about drastic changes overnight, but about making small, deliberate steps every day. Embrace the power of incremental progress. Each day offers a new opportunity to be better than you were yesterday. Reflect on your actions, learn from your mistakes, and seek wisdom in every experience. Cultivate resilience and adaptability, for life is full of unexpected challenges. View these challenges as opportunities to grow stronger and wiser. Do not become complacent with your current achievements. There is always room for growth. Strive to enhance your physical, mental, and emotional well-being. Read, meditate, exercise, and engage in meaningful conversations. Surround yourself with people who inspire and challenge you. Remember, the pursuit of excellence is a noble endeavor, one that brings fulfillment and a sense of purpose. By committing to continuous self-improvement, you not only elevate your own life, but also contribute positively to the lives of others. Number 3, handle difficult people with serenity, kindness, and grace. The Stoics teach us that we cannot control the actions of others, but we can control our reactions. Encounters with difficult individuals are inevitable, yet they present valuable opportunities to practice virtue. When faced with negativity, respond with calmness and composure. Do not allow others to disrupt your inner peace. Instead, treat them with kindness, even when it is undeserved. This is not a sign of weakness, but of strength. By maintaining your serenity, you demonstrate control over your emotions and set a positive example. Kindness disarms hostility and often transforms adversaries into allies. Approach every interaction with grace, recognizing that everyone is fighting their own battles. Show empathy and understanding, even when it is challenging. Remember, the way you treat others is a reflection of your character, not theirs. Practicing kindness and grace in difficult situations cultivates patience and fortitude. It strengthens your ability to remain unshaken by external events. Embrace these encounters as opportunities to grow and to reinforce your commitment to living virtuously. By handling difficult people with serenity, kindness, and grace, you elevate yourself and those around you. Number 4, stay present and handle what is in front of you. In the hustle and bustle of daily life, it is easy to become overwhelmed by the myriad of tasks and worries. The Stoic principle of focusing on the present moment offers a profound solution. By staying present, you anchor yourself in the here and now, where your power lies. The past is unchangeable and the future is uncertain. Only the present is within your control. Concentrate on the task at hand, giving it your full attention and effort. This not only enhances the quality of your work, but also reduces anxiety. When you focus on what you can do now, you eliminate the fear of what might happen later. Approach each task with a clear mind, undistracted by the noise of the past or future. This level of focus leads to a deeper sense of accomplishment and satisfaction. Moreover, handling what is in front of you cultivates a habit of mindfulness, allowing you to experience life more fully. Embrace the present moment, for it is the only time you truly have. By living in the present, you honor the gift of life and make the most of every opportunity. Number 5, view challenges as essential for discovering your true strength. The The Stoics believed that adversity is not just inevitable, but necessary for personal growth. Every challenge you face is an opportunity to test and reveal your inner fortitude. It is through the crucible of difficulty that your true character is forged. When you encounter obstacles, do not shy away or succumb to despair. Instead, embrace them as opportunities to demonstrate resilience and perseverance. Each challenge you overcome builds your confidence and prepares you for future trials. Remember, the strength of a tree is not measured by the absence of storms, but by its ability to withstand them. Similarly, your strength is revealed through your capacity to endure and overcome hardships. View each challenge as a stepping stone towards greater wisdom and strength. Adopt a mindset that welcomes difficulties as teachers, guiding you towards self-improvement. By facing challenges head-on, you cultivate courage and resilience, essential virtues for a fulfilling life. Do not seek a life of ease and comfort. Instead, seek a life of purpose and growth. Through challenges, you discover the depth of your capabilities and the true extent of your strength. Number 6, embrace challenges as opportunities for growth, with greater rewards from difficult undertakings. The Stoics taught that the path to excellence is paved with trials and tribulations. Each challenge you face is a chance to hone your skills, deepen your wisdom, and strengthen your character. When you encounter a difficult task, see it not as a burden, but as a valuable opportunity for personal development. Embracing challenges with a positive mindset transforms obstacles into stepping stones for success. The more difficult the undertaking, the greater the rewards you will reap. These rewards are not just external achievements, but also internal growth. By pushing your limits, you expand your potential and discover new strengths. Challenges test your resilience and determination, qualities that are essential for a fulfilling life. They teach you patience, perseverance, and the value of hard work. Embrace every challenge with the confidence that you will emerge stronger and wiser. Do not shy away from difficulties. Instead, seek them out as opportunities to prove your mettle. Remember, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. It is through the storms of life that you become truly capable and strong. Embrace challenges and unlock your true potential. Number 7, choose strength over weakness, courage over cowardice, and virtue over vice. The Stoics believe that true freedom comes from within, from the ability to choose our responses to life's events. In every situation, you have the power to choose how you will act. Will you give in to weakness, or will you rise with strength? Will you be ruled by fear, or will you act with courage? The path of virtue is often the harder path, but it is also the most rewarding. By choosing strength, you build resilience. By choosing courage, you face your fears and grow stronger. By choosing virtue, you align yourself with your highest ideals and live a life of integrity. These choices define your character and shape your destiny. Each decision you make is an opportunity to reinforce your commitment to living a good and meaningful life. Do not be swayed by external circumstances. Instead, focus on what is within your control. Choose to respond with strength, courage, and virtue, no matter what challenges you face. By making these choices consistently, you build a foundation of character that will support you through all of life's trials. Number 8, begin each day by envisioning how you want to feel at the end of it. The Stoics emphasize the importance of intentionality and foresight. Starting your day with a clear vision sets the tone for everything that follows. Take a moment each morning to reflect on your goals and the kind of person you aspire to be. Envision the emotions you want to experience at the end of the day. satisfaction, peace, accomplishment. This practice aligns your actions with your values and priorities, guiding you through the day with purpose. When challenges arise, this vision serves as a compass, reminding you of what truly matters. By focusing on the desired end state, you are more likely to make choices that lead to a fulfilling and meaningful day. This proactive approach reduces the likelihood of regret and increases your sense of control over your life. It is a powerful exercise in mindfulness and self-discipline. Envisioning your desired feelings at the end of each day helps you stay committed to your goals and maintain a positive, productive mindset. Make this practice a daily habit and watch how it transforms your life, one day at a time. Number 9, accept and extract good from your fate. The Stoics believed in the concept of amor fati, or love of fate. This means embracing whatever life throws at you, not with resignation, but with a proactive attitude of finding the good in every situation. Life is unpredictable and often beyond our control, but our response to it is always within our power. Accepting your fate means acknowledging reality without complaint or resistance. It's about recognizing that every experience, no matter how challenging, carries within it the seeds of growth and learning. By extracting the good from your circumstances, you transform adversity into an opportunity for personal development. This mindset fosters resilience as you learn to see obstacles as stepping stones rather than barriers. It also cultivates gratitude as you become more aware of the hidden blessings in every experience. Accepting your fate with grace and wisdom allows you to live in harmony with the world, free from the turmoil of resistance and regret. Embrace each moment fully, trust in the unfolding of your life, and find peace in the knowledge that everything has a purpose. By loving your fate, you turn every situation to your advantage. Number 10, focus on today's tasks to alleviate anxiety about the future. The Stoics taught that worrying about the future is futile and distracts from the present moment, where our true power lies. By concentrating on what you can do today, you harness your energy and attention effectively. The future is uncertain and beyond your direct control, but the actions you take now can shape it positively. Break down your goals into manageable tasks and tackle them one by one. This approach not only reduces anxiety, but also enhances productivity and a sense of accomplishment. When you focus on today's tasks, you are fully engaged in the present, making each moment count. This mindfulness brings clarity and calm, enabling you to handle challenges with greater ease. Moreover, by taking care of the present, you lay a solid foundation for the future. Trust that by giving your best effort today, you're preparing yourself for whatever tomorrow may bring. Let go of the need to predict or control the future, and instead immerse yourself in the here and now. This practice of focusing on today's tasks cultivates a sense of peace and empowers you to live more fully and effectively. Number 11, avoid complaints as they hinder personal growth. The Stoics believed that complaining is a waste of energy and a sign of weakness. It focuses attention on what is wrong rather than what can be improved. Complaints create a negative mindset, fostering dissatisfaction and helplessness. Instead of complaining, take constructive action. When faced with a problem, seek solutions and opportunities for learning. Every challenge is a chance to develop resilience and resourcefulness. By reframing difficulties as growth opportunities, you shift your focus from what is lacking to what can be gained. This proactive approach empowers you and fosters a positive outlook. Complaining also affects those around you, spreading negativity and lowering morale. Cultivate a habit of gratitude and positivity. Focus on the aspects of your life that are within your control and take responsibility for your actions. When you feel the urge to complain, pause and reflect on how you can address the situation constructively. This mindset not only enhances your personal growth, but also sets a positive example for others. By avoiding complaints and embracing a proactive attitude, you build a stronger, more resilient character and contribute to a more positive and productive environment. Number 12. Time is fleeting, so postpone nothing and stay present. The Stoics remind us that life is short and uncertain. The only moment we truly have is the present. Procrastination is the thief of time, robbing us of the opportunity to live fully and meaningfully. Each moment wasted is a moment lost forever. Embrace the urgency of now and commit to living each day with purpose and intention. Prioritize your tasks and focus on what truly matters. Do not defer your dreams and goals to a future that is not guaranteed. Take decisive action today, for tomorrow is uncertain. Staying present means fully engaging in each moment, appreciating its value and potential. It means letting go of regrets about the past and anxieties about the future. By living in the present, you maximize your effectiveness and enrich your life. This mindfulness enhances your experiences, deepens your relationships, and brings a sense of fulfillment. Time is the most precious resource we have. Once it is gone, it cannot be reclaimed. Cherish it, use it wisely, and make the most of every moment. By staying present and postponing nothing, you honor the gift of life and create a legacy of purpose and action. Number 13. Manage time wisely, understanding that time spent is life spent. The Stoics valued the mindful use of time, recognizing it as our most precious resource. Every moment you spend is a part of your life you can never get back. Therefore, it is essential to use your time wisely and intentionally. Prioritize activities that align with your values and contribute to your personal growth and well-being. Avoid distractions and time-wasting habits that do not serve your goals. Plan your days thoughtfully, setting clear priorities and boundaries. Remember that each day is an opportunity to move closer to your aspirations. Treat time as a valuable currency, spending it on things that matter most to you. This mindset not only enhances productivity, but also brings a deeper sense of fulfillment and purpose. Reflect regularly on how you spend your time and make adjustments as needed to stay aligned with your goals. By managing your time wisely, you take control of your life and make the most of the limited time you have. The mindful use of time leads to a more focused, intentional, and meaningful life, allowing you to achieve your fullest potential. Number 14, have a clear direction and purpose to succeed. The Stoics believed that a well-defined sense of purpose is crucial for a fulfilling life. Without direction, we drift aimlessly, easily swayed by external circumstances and distractions. To succeed, you must know where you are going and why. Clarify your goals and values and align your actions with them. This clarity provides a roadmap for your life, guiding your decisions and actions. It instills a sense of purpose and motivation, driving you to persevere even in the face of obstacles. A clear direction helps you stay focused and resilient, reducing the likelihood of being derailed by setbacks. Reflect on your passions and strengths and consider how they can contribute to your overall purpose. Set specific, achievable goals that move you closer to your vision. Regularly review and adjust your goals to ensure they remain aligned with your evolving values and circumstances. By having a clear direction and purpose, you create a sense of meaning and fulfillment in your life. It gives you the motivation to overcome challenges and the resilience to stay committed to your path. With a clear purpose, you can navigate life with confidence and achieve lasting success. Number 15, live purposefully, recognizing the brevity of life. The Stoics often reflected on the fleeting nature of existence, urging us to live with intention and urgency. Life is short and time is precious. To live purposefully means to align your actions with your core values and long-term goals. It involves making deliberate choices that contribute to a meaningful and fulfilling life. Avoid distractions and superficial pursuits that do not serve your deeper purpose. Embrace the present moment, fully engaging in your activities and relationships. This mindful approach enhances your experiences and brings a sense of fulfillment. Reflect regularly on your priorities and ensure that your daily actions align with them. By living purposefully, you make the most of the limited time you have. You focus on what truly matters and let go of what does not. This practice not only enriches your own life, but also positively impacts those around you. Recognizing the brevity of life instills a sense of urgency and motivation to live fully and authentically. Embrace this Stoic wisdom and commit to living each day with purpose and intention, making your life a reflection of your highest values and aspirations. Number 16, focus on tasks with minimal distractions to maximize effectiveness. The Stoics emphasize the importance of concentration and discipline. In our fast-paced, distraction-filled world, maintaining focus can be challenging, but is crucial for productivity and success. Identify the tasks that are most important and dedicate your full attention to them. Eliminate or minimize distractions, whether they are digital notifications, unnecessary meetings, or cluttered environments. Create a conducive workspace that fosters concentration and clarity. Practice mindfulness techniques to enhance your ability to stay present and focused. This disciplined approach not only improves the quality of your work, but also reduces stress and increases satisfaction. By giving your full attention to one task at a time, you enhance your efficiency and achieve better results. This practice also fosters a sense of accomplishment and progress, motivating you to continue striving for excellence. Prioritize deep work and avoid multitasking, which can dilute your efforts and reduce overall productivity. Remember, the quality of your work is directly related to the quality of your attention. By focusing on tasks with minimal distractions, you maximize your effectiveness and make significant strides toward your goals. Number 17, use your life to be extraordinary. Every moment is a gift, an opportunity to rise above mediocrity and leave a mark on the world. The Stoics teach us that life is fleeting, a brief flicker in an eternity of darkness. Why waste it on trivialities? Channel your inner potential, strive for greatness, and aim to be a person of value. Extraordinary lives are not the result of extraordinary circumstances, but of extraordinary efforts. Choose to be extraordinary in your thoughts, actions, and character. Set high standards for yourself and pursue them relentlessly. Remember, it is not the external achievements that define an extraordinary life, but the inner virtues cultivated along the way. Live with purpose, integrity, and a commitment to excellence. Your legacy is built one decision at a time, one action at a time. Be the person who inspires others, who makes a difference, and who lives with intention. Do not settle for a life of quiet desperation. Instead, embrace the challenge of becoming the best version of yourself. The world needs extraordinary people, and you have the power to be one of them. Seize the day and make your life a testament to the greatness within you. Number 18, recognize the importance of working together. The Stoics valued community and cooperation, understanding that human beings thrive in collaboration. In a world that often emphasizes individual achievement, it is essential to remember the power of working together. Collective efforts amplify individual strengths and compensate for weaknesses. When you collaborate with others, you gain diverse perspectives and skills that enhance your own capabilities. Embrace opportunities to work as part of a team, whether in personal, professional, or community settings. Practice active listening, empathy, and open communication to build strong, trusting relationships. By valuing the contributions of others, you foster a spirit of cooperation and mutual respect. This approach not only improves outcomes, but also enriches your experiences and connections. Recognize that we are stronger together than apart. Working collaboratively teaches humility, patience, and the value of shared goals. It creates a sense of belonging and purpose, enhancing overall well-being. By prioritizing teamwork and collaboration, you contribute to a more cohesive, supportive, and successful environment. This Stoic principle reminds us that our individual actions impact the larger community and that we thrive best when we work together. Number 19. Treat each day and hour as a precious gift. The Stoics believed in the sanctity of time, urging us to live each moment fully and mindfully. Every day presents a new opportunity to grow, learn, and make a positive impact. Approach each day with gratitude and intention, recognizing its inherent value. Avoid wasting time on trivial pursuits or idle distractions. Instead, focus on activities that align with your values and contribute to your goals. Reflect on the transient nature of life and let this awareness motivate you to make the most of every hour. Prioritize meaningful experiences and relationships and invest your time in what truly matters. This mindful approach enhances your sense of fulfillment and purpose. By treating each day as a gift, you cultivate a deeper appreciation for life and its possibilities. This perspective encourages you to live with urgency and intention, making deliberate choices that enrich your life. Embrace the present moment, for it is the only time you truly have. By honoring the gift of time, you create a life that is not only productive, but also deeply rewarding and meaningful. Number 20. Stop letting your potential lie dormant and give your best effort each day. The Stoics believe that each of us has untapped potential waiting to be realized. Do not allow fear, doubt, or complacency to hold you back. Every day is an opportunity to move closer to your fullest potential. Embrace a mindset of growth and possibility, pushing yourself to excel in all areas of life. Take consistent action towards your goals, no matter how small. Each effort builds momentum and brings you closer to your aspirations. Reflect on your strengths and areas for improvement, and make a conscious effort to develop them. Seek feedback, learn from your experiences, and stay committed to your personal and professional growth. By giving your best effort each day, you honor your potential and create a life of purpose and fulfillment. Remember, greatness is not achieved overnight, but through persistent, dedicated effort. Do not settle for mediocrity. Strive for excellence in everything you do. This commitment to your potential not only enhances your own life, but also inspires and elevates those around you. Embrace your capabilities and make the most of every opportunity to grow and excel. As we conclude this journey through the wisdom of Stoic principles, remember that every day is an opportunity to apply these timeless teachings and transform your life. The power to conquer your day lies within you, guided by the strength of your character and the clarity of your purpose. If you found value in these Stoic rules and are inspired to incorporate them into your daily routine, don't stop here. Embrace the path of continuous growth and resilience, and let the wisdom of Stoicism guide you towards a more fulfilling and purposeful life. If you enjoyed this video and want to dive deeper into wisdom that can elevate every aspect of your life, like this video and subscribe to the Wiser channel. Join our community of seekers, thinkers, and doers who are committed to living extraordinary lives. Share this video with those who could benefit from a dose of ancient wisdom in their modern lives. Thank you for watching, and remember, every day is a new chance to live with intention, strength, and virtue. Stay wise, stay resilient, and stay tuned for more powerful insights on the Wiser channel. Act like nothing disturbs you anymore. Number 1. Imagine waking up each day with an unshakable sense of calm, no matter what life throws your way. Picture navigating through traffic jams, missed deadlines, and unexpected setbacks with the same serenity as a monk in meditation. This isn't a distant fantasy, but a tangible reality you can achieve by embracing the power of Stoic philosophy. Within each of us lies a hidden strength, an inner fortress of peace that remains untouchable by external events. Yet, too often, we unknowingly turn minor inconveniences into overwhelming dramas, magnifying our suffering through our own perceptions. We have the power to transform our reactions, to choose the path of the sage who remains undisturbed in the face of adversity. This mindset of non-disturbance, meeting each moment with calm acceptance rather than emotional upheaval, unlocks profound reserves of peace and wisdom. Through dedicated practice, we can cultivate this skill, allowing our former habit of making mountains out of molehills to fade away. We can rediscover the simple grace of navigating life's ups and downs with centered poise. Embracing this powerful Stoic approach enables us to transform disturbances into opportunities for growth, ensuring our tranquility remains unshaken amidst the chaos of everyday life. Prepare to delve into the timeless wisdom of Stoicism and discover how to act like nothing disturbs you anymore. Number 2, avoiding imaginary pains. Seneca reminds us that we often suffer more in imagination than in reality. Our minds are skilled at conjuring up worst-case scenarios that never come to pass. Yet these imagined fears can cause us real distress. By recognizing this tendency, we can intercept catastrophic thinking before it spirals out of control. When faced with a challenging situation, pause and separate the actual facts from the fears your mind has created. Most of the time, the reality is far less frightening than the scenarios we imagine. This awareness allows us to save our mental and emotional energy for genuinely significant issues. Instead of letting hypothetical fears control us, we can focus on what is happening in the present moment and address it calmly and rationally. Embracing this Stoic principle helps us maintain inner peace and reduces unnecessary suffering. The next time your mind starts to create a disaster out of a minor event, remember that these fears are just figments of your imagination. Consciously choose to stay grounded in reality, and you will find that many of the monsters that haunt you are not as real as they seem. Number 3, building emotional immunity. Developing emotional resilience is a cornerstone of Stoic practice. By regularly engaging in Stoic exercises, we strengthen our ability to remain calm and composed under pressure. Recognizing that emotions are transient allows us to navigate through life's ups and downs without being overwhelmed. Emotional immunity is built through consistent practice and mindfulness. When we face stress or adversity, our habitual response should be one of measured calm rather than panic or despair. This doesn't mean suppressing our feelings, but rather acknowledging them and choosing not to be controlled by them. With time, our emotional responses become more tempered and our capacity for endurance grows. Just as our physical bodies become stronger with regular exercise, our emotional resilience is fortified through daily Stoic practice. This resilience enables us to meet life's challenges with grace and wisdom, maintaining our inner peace amidst external turmoil. By cultivating this strength, we ensure that we are not easily disturbed by life's inevitable difficulties, allowing us to live more serenely and purposefully. Number 4, daily practice of Stoic exercises. Incorporating Stoic exercises into our daily routine is essential for cultivating resilience and inner peace. Reflecting on Stoic principles each day helps us internalize their wisdom. Practicing negative visualization, where we imagine potential challenges and losses, prepares us to face them with equanimity when they occur. This exercise strengthens our mental fortitude and reduces the shock of unexpected events. Journaling about our daily experiences and responses helps us identify patterns in our thinking and behavior, allowing us to make conscious adjustments. These practices ground us in the present moment and help us respond to life's challenges with clarity and calm. By dedicating time each day to these exercises, we build a foundation of strength and wisdom that supports us through both minor inconveniences and significant hardships. The regular practice of Stoic exercises ensures that our minds are disciplined, our emotions are balanced, and our responses to life's events are guided by reason rather than reactivity. This daily commitment to Stoic principles fosters a deep-seated resilience that enhances our overall well-being. Number 5, examples of perspective shifts. Adopting a Stoic perspective can dramatically alter how we experience life's challenges. For instance, physical pain and ailments, while uncomfortable, are often labeled as unbearable due to our perception. By relabeling them as discomforts rather than crises, we can endure them more easily. Similarly, stressful situations like public speaking or difficult conversations are opportunities to tap into our inner coping skills. Countless people face these challenges daily and emerge unscathed, proving that they are not insurmountable. Emotional hardships, such as the loss of a loved one or the end of a significant relationship, are among life's most profound challenges. Yet, as millions have experienced, this pain is bearable with time and the proper perspective. By viewing these hardships through a Stoic lens, we understand that most of our suffering is self-created. We magnify our troubles by resisting reality instead of accepting it with calmness. Shifting our perspective to see challenges as manageable rather than overwhelming allows us to navigate life's ups and downs with greater ease and resilience. Number 6, questioning endurance. Marcus Aurelius challenges us to question our inability to endure hardships. When we declare something unbearable, we should ask ourselves why. Often, we find that our reasons lack substance. Most of what we face is endurable when viewed objectively. Our minds have a tendency to magnify challenges, making them seem more significant than they are. By examining these perceptions, we often find that the difficulties we face are within our capacity to handle. For example, physical pain, such as a headache or backache, while unpleasant, is not genuinely unbearable. We have endured similar discomforts many times before. Stressful situations like public speaking or challenging conversations cause anxiety beforehand, yet people face these scenarios daily without falling apart. Emotional hardships, such as the loss of a loved one, are undeniably painful, but millions have borne this pain and emerged resilient. By rigorously questioning why we deem something unbearable, we often find that it is our perception, not the reality, that makes it so. This insight allows us to endure with greater strength and composure, understanding that we possess more grit than we realize. Number 7, choosing how to view situations. One of the most powerful teachings of Stoicism is the idea that our suffering often arises from our interpretation of events rather than the events themselves. Epictetus famously said, "People are not disturbed by things, but by the views they take of them." This principle reminds us that we have control over how we view any situation. A traffic jam can be a source of immense frustration for one person, while another may see it as an opportunity to enjoy an audiobook. The facts remain the same. It is our perspective that creates our experience. By choosing to adopt a rational and objective viewpoint, we can mitigate much of the unnecessary suffering that comes from catastrophizing and negative thinking. When faced with setbacks, disappointments, or daily irritations, we have the power to decide how much they will affect us. By training ourselves to view situations through a Stoic lens, we cultivate a mindset that seeks solutions and remains calm, regardless of external circumstances. This shift in perspective can transform our lives, allowing us to maintain inner peace and resilience. Number 8, the role of acceptance in Stoicism. Acceptance is a fundamental aspect of Stoic philosophy. It involves embracing reality as it is, without resistance or denial. This does not mean passive resignation, but an active choice to acknowledge and work with the circumstances we face. By accepting what cannot be changed, we conserve our energy for what we can influence. This mindset helps us navigate life's challenges with greater ease and reduces unnecessary suffering. Developing a habit of acceptance allows us to respond to difficulties with calmness and clarity. When we stop fighting against reality, we find that many of our struggles diminish. Acceptance enables us to see situations objectively and to make rational decisions based on the facts rather than our emotional reactions. This principle is particularly powerful in dealing with setbacks and obstacles, which are inevitable in life. By accepting them as part of our journey, we can adapt and move forward with grace. Embracing acceptance helps us maintain our inner peace and resilience, no matter what life throws our way. Number 9, philosophical insights. Epictetus teaches that it is not the events themselves that disturb us, but our interpretations of them. This insight is crucial for maintaining inner peace. By differentiating between the objective facts of a situation and our emotional reactions, we can prevent unnecessary suffering. For instance, a traffic jam is just a collection of cars moving slowly. It is our impatience and frustration that cause distress. Similarly, losing a job is a challenging experience, but it is our fear of the future and feelings of inadequacy that magnify the pain. By focusing on the facts and viewing situations objectively, we can maintain a sense of calm and control. This approach allows us to respond to life's challenges with wisdom and composure. When we strip away our emotional narratives and focus on the reality of a situation, we often find that it is more manageable than we initially thought. This Stoic practice of maintaining objectivity helps us navigate life's ups and downs with greater resilience and serenity. Number 10, adopting a resilient posture. Embracing difficulties with a posture of strength and calm is a hallmark of Stoic philosophy. When we encounter challenges, it is crucial to maintain perspective and engage in problem solving rather than succumbing to panic or despair. By viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth, we transform adversity into a catalyst for personal development. This resilient posture involves staying grounded and composed, even in the face of significant setbacks. It requires a conscious effort to focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot. This mindset helps us navigate through life's inevitable challenges with grace and wisdom. Adopting a resilient posture means approaching each difficulty with a calm, measured response and seeking solutions rather than dwelling on the problem. By cultivating this resilience, we build an inner strength that enables us to face life's trials with confidence and poise. This Stoic approach ensures that we remain undisturbed by external events and maintain our inner peace regardless of the circumstances. Number 11, practical application. Stoic philosophy is not merely theoretical, but highly practical, offering concrete strategies for dealing with life's challenges. When faced with setbacks such as losing a job or encountering obstacles in personal projects, it is essential to redirect our efforts constructively. For example, an entrepreneur whose venture fails can use the experience to reassess and develop new ideas. Similarly, a person facing relationship changes can approach the situation with maturity, focusing on growth and understanding rather than resentment. By viewing setbacks as opportunities for redirection, we can maintain our momentum and continue moving forward. This practical application of Stoicism involves consistently seeking ways to adapt and thrive despite obstacles. It encourages us to remain flexible and open-minded, using each challenge as a stepping stone towards greater resilience and wisdom. By embracing this approach, we transform potential failures into valuable lessons and maintain our progress on the path to personal growth. This practical wisdom helps us navigate life's uncertainties with a steady, composed mindset. Number 12, mindset and adaptability. A Stoic mindset views obstacles not as insurmountable barriers but as integral parts of the journey. This perspective allows for continual realignment with our core virtues and wisdom. By anticipating challenges and adapting our plans accordingly, we remain flexible and resilient. This adaptability is crucial for maintaining progress and achieving our goals, even when the path is not straightforward. Viewing obstacles as opportunities for growth rather than setbacks fosters a proactive approach to problem solving. This mindset ensures that we do not become disheartened by temporary detours, but use them to refine our strategies and reinforce our commitment to our values. By maintaining this flexible approach, we can navigate life's twists and turns with greater ease and confidence. Adapting to changing circumstances while staying true to our principles is the essence of Stoic resilience. This mindset empowers us to transform obstacles into opportunities, ensuring that we remain steadfast on our path to personal growth and fulfillment. Number 13, living by virtue. St. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of living by virtue regardless of external circumstances. He teaches that no obstacle can prevent us from acting with justice, self-control, and wisdom. By embracing obstacles as opportunities for growth, we align our actions with our highest values. This approach transforms challenges into catalysts for personal development. Living by virtue means consistently choosing to act ethically, even when faced with difficulties. It involves maintaining our integrity and commitment to our principles, no matter what external forces we encounter. This steadfastness ensures that we remain grounded and resilient, capable of navigating life's challenges with grace. By focusing on our inner virtues, we build a foundation of strength and wisdom that supports us through all of life's trials. This Stoic commitment to virtuous living empowers us to face obstacles with courage and equanimity, knowing that our true strength lies in our character and ethical choices. Number 14, compassion for genuine hardship. Stoicism acknowledges the reality of severe hardships such as illness, abuse, and war. While these situations represent profound suffering, many have summoned heroic resilience in the face of such adversity. It is essential to retain compassion for those enduring unimaginable trauma and pain. At the same time, Stoicism teaches that ordinary struggles are often more manageable than we perceive. By maintaining a perspective of resilience and strength, we can face our challenges with greater courage and determination. Compassion for genuine hardship involves recognizing the suffering of others while also understanding our capacity to endure and overcome. This dual perspective fosters empathy and solidarity, helping us support others while maintaining our own resilience. By acknowledging the severity of true hardships, we can better appreciate the manageable nature of our daily struggles. This compassionate approach helps us navigate life's challenges with a balanced, empathetic perspective, enhancing our inner strength and wisdom. Number 15, not creating upsets. Marcus Aurelius advises us not to turn situations into crises unnecessarily. Often, we blow minor inconveniences out of proportion, creating unnecessary distress. By choosing calm acceptance over emotional reactions, we can navigate daily annoyances with ease. A missed train, a rude comment, or a delayed flight need not be a source of significant upset. When we resist the urge to dramatize minor events, we maintain our inner peace. This principle applies to both minor daily irritations and larger life challenges. By practicing mindful detachment, we can prevent ourselves from being unduly disturbed by life's inevitable inconveniences. This approach helps us conserve our energy and focus on what truly matters, ensuring that we do not waste our mental and emotional resources on trivial matters. By choosing not to turn minor issues into major crises, we cultivate a sense of calm and resilience, allowing us to navigate life's ups and downs with greater ease and serenity. Number 16, Stoicism in modern life. Applying Stoic principles to contemporary challenges can help us navigate the fast-paced modern world with greater ease and wisdom. The core teachings of Stoicism remain relevant today, offering practical strategies for maintaining inner peace amidst external chaos. By balancing Stoic detachment with modern responsibilities and relationships, we can live a more harmonious and fulfilling life. This involves integrating Stoic practices into our daily routines, such as reflecting on our actions, practicing mindfulness, and maintaining a perspective of calm acceptance. By doing so, we cultivate resilience and adaptability, enabling us to handle the stresses of modern life with grace. Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and let go of what we cannot, providing a framework for navigating the complexities of contemporary existence. By embracing these timeless principles, we can achieve a balanced, centered approach to life, ensuring that we remain undisturbed by the ever-changing circumstances around us. Number 17, mindful detachment. Refraining from self-created suffering is a crucial Stoic practice. By maintaining energy and clarity for true priorities, we can avoid the unnecessary turmoil that comes from overreacting to minor events. Mindful detachment involves observing situations without becoming emotionally entangled in them. This approach helps us stay grounded and focused on what truly matters. By practicing mindful detachment, we can navigate life's challenges with a sense of calm and resilience, ensuring that we are not easily disturbed by external events. This practice allows us to conserve our mental and emotional resources for addressing significant issues rather than wasting them on trivial matters. By cultivating this habit, we can maintain a sense of inner peace and clarity, even in the face of adversity. This Stoic principle empowers us to remain composed and focused, ensuring that we are not swayed by the inevitable ups and downs of life. Number 18, Final thoughts. Imagine a life where the storms of daily existence don't rattle you, where each challenge is met with unwavering calm and composed strength. This is the gift of Stoic philosophy, a path to enduring peace and resilience. Remember, it's not the events themselves that disturb us, but our interpretations of them. By practicing Stoicism, we reclaim our power over our reactions, transforming obstacles into opportunities for growth. As you journey forward, embrace the Stoic mindset. Focus on what you can control, accept what you cannot, and meet each moment with calm acceptance. By doing so, you can navigate life's ups and downs with greater ease and wisdom, ensuring your inner peace remains steadfast amidst external chaos. Now I invite you to reflect on your experiences. Have you faced challenges that tested your resilience? How did you respond? And how might a Stoic approach have made a difference? Share your thoughts and stories in the comments below. Your insights could be the spark that inspires others on their path to tranquility. Let's create a community of shared wisdom and support, helping each other to act like nothing disturbs us anymore.
10 subtle ways your best friend is jealous of you and how to deal with this problem. Have you ever achieved something significant only to sense that your best friend's reaction wasn't as genuine as you hoped? Perhaps their smile didn't quite reach their eyes, or their congratulations felt forced. Jealousy, even in the closest friendships, can manifest subtly, hiding beneath layers of admiration and connection. Jealousy is a complex emotion, a mix of admiration for your success and resentment born of their own insecurities. It doesn't always mean malice. Sometimes it's a reflection of their internal struggles. Yet, when left unchecked, jealousy can erode the foundation of trust and support that defines a healthy friendship. The purpose of this video is not to vilify jealousy, but to help you recognize the subtle signs when it arises in your closest relationships. Stoicism teaches us the importance of self-awareness and understanding. Marcus Aurelius once wrote, "You always own the option of having no opinion. There is never any need to get worked up or to trouble your soul." By observing rather than reacting, we can approach situations of jealousy with clarity and composure. It's essential to remember that someone's jealousy often says more about their insecurities than about your actions. A true friend's struggles with envy might stem from their fears of inadequacy or unfulfilled goals. By recognizing this, you can navigate these dynamics with empathy while protecting your peace. In the coming sections, we'll explore 10 subtle signs that your best friend may be jealous of you. We'll also discuss how to handle these situations gracefully, maintaining your values and fostering healthier connections. Let's dive in with an open mind and a calm heart, as the Stoics would, ready to face challenges with wisdom and understanding. 1. Downplaying your achievements. Imagine sharing exciting news with your best friend, a promotion, a personal milestone, or an accomplishment you've worked hard for, only to hear them brush it off with a dismissive comment like, "Well, it's not that big of a deal," or "It's about time you achieve something like that." These remarks, subtle as they may seem, can sting and leave you wondering why your success doesn't spark genuine enthusiasm. This behavior often stems from envy. Instead of celebrating with you, your friend minimizes your accomplishments to protect their own sense of worth. It's not necessarily malicious. It might reflect their inner struggles with inadequacy or comparison. Still, it's important to recognize how these comments can affect the dynamics of your friendship. Stoic wisdom reminds us to remain grounded in our values and not let external opinions define our happiness. As Epictetus said, "It is not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." Your achievements are yours to celebrate, regardless of how others respond. Do not let their dismissal cloud your pride in what you've earned. When this happens, respond with grace and clarity. For example, you might say, "This milestone means a lot to me, and I'd appreciate your support." If the pattern continues, take note of how their behavior affects your emotional well-being. True friends will uplift you, not diminish your joy. Recognizing this subtle sign isn't about confrontation, but awareness. A friend who downplays your achievements may not realize the impact of their words. By maintaining your confidence and addressing the behavior calmly, you protect your peace and encourage healthier dynamics in the relationship. 2. Excessive criticism disguised as honesty. A true friend offers constructive feedback, but when criticism becomes constant and feels more like an attack than helpful advice, it may be masking jealousy. This honesty often comes unsolicited and focuses on nitpicking your choices or undermining your confidence. Imagine sharing plans about a new project, only to hear, "Are you sure that's a good idea? It sounds risky," or "I wouldn't do it that way, but it's your call." While framed as concern, their comments often leave you doubting yourself rather than feeling supported. Stoicism teaches us to distinguish between what serves our growth and what detracts from it. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "If it is not right, do not do it. If it is not true, do not say it." When criticism from a friend feels more like veiled judgment than encouragement, it's worth evaluating their intentions. Responding with calm and confidence is key. Acknowledge their input without internalizing it. "I hear what you're saying, but I feel good about this decision." If their behavior persists, consider discussing how their words affect you. "I value your perspective, but sometimes your feedback feels more critical than supportive." A genuine friend aims to build you up, not wear you down. By recognizing excessive criticism for what it is, you protect your confidence and maintain clarity about your path. 3. Competing with you. Healthy friendships thrive on mutual support, but when your friend starts treating your achievements as benchmarks for their own, it shifts the dynamic from camaraderie to competition. Instead of celebrating your successes, they respond with their own accomplishments or plans to outshine you. Imagine telling your friend you've started running 5Ks, only for them to announce their intention to run a marathon, immediately turning the conversation into a comparison. Or perhaps you share news of a promotion and they respond with, "Well, I'm planning to apply for an even better position soon." This competitive behavior often stems from insecurity. Stoicism reminds us not to measure our worth by external achievements. As Epictetus said, "Seek not the good in external things, seek it in yourselves." True contentment comes from self-mastery, not from outdoing others. Addressing this dynamic requires tact. Focus on redirecting the conversation to mutual celebration. "That's great. I'm happy we're both achieving our goals." If the competition feels relentless, you may need to set boundaries or limit discussions that trigger this behavior. Friendship is not a race. It's a journey taken together. A wise person prioritizes collaboration over rivalry, fostering a bond where both parties can thrive without comparison. 4. Lack of genuine happiness for your success. A best friend should be your biggest cheerleader, but if their congratulations feel forced or their enthusiasm seems shallow, it could be a sign of jealousy. Instead of celebrating your wins, they may subtly shift the focus back to themselves or offer lukewarm praise that leaves you feeling unsupported. For instance, you share that you've landed a dream job, and they respond with, "That's nice, but I've been thinking about applying for something similar," or "Cool. Anyway, guess what happened to me today?" Their reaction isn't about celebrating your joy, it's about diverting attention. Stoicism teaches us to value internal affirmation over external validation. As Seneca said, "The greatest obstacle to living is expectancy, which depends on tomorrow and wastes today." Your happiness should not hinge on another's approval or reaction. Celebrate your successes fully, regardless of how others respond. When you notice this behavior, try addressing it with kindness. I'd love to share more about this. Your support means a lot to me. If their lack of enthusiasm continues, reflect on whether their behavior is a pattern or an isolated instance. True friends find joy in each other's victories. By recognizing a lack of genuine happiness, you can protect your emotional well-being and nurture connections where your successes are truly celebrated. 5. Spreading gossip or making snide remarks. A jealous friend may resort to gossip or passive-aggressive comments as a way to undermine you subtly. These behaviors can be especially hurtful as they erode trust and leave you questioning the foundation of your friendship. For example, you hear that your friend has shared personal details about your struggles with others, or made an offhand remark like, "She's successful now, but you wouldn't believe what she was like before." These actions often stem from their attempt to diminish your image in the eyes of others. Stoicism emphasizes integrity and self-respect. Marcus Aurelius advised, "Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one." Focus on living in alignment with your values, knowing that gossip or negativity reflects their character, not yours. When faced with gossip or snide remarks, address the issue calmly and directly. "I heard you shared something personal about me. Is that true? It hurt to hear that." This approach shifts the focus from blame to accountability. If they deny or justify their actions, it may signal a deeper issue in the relationship. Friendships thrive on trust, and when that trust is broken, it's essential to evaluate the relationship's health. A wise person does not tolerate behaviors that undermine their peace or integrity. Seek connections built on respect and distance yourself from those who erode it. 6. Avoiding you during your high points. True friends are there to share in your joy, but a jealous friend might withdraw when you're thriving. Instead of celebrating your successes with you, they distance themselves, leaving you feeling unsupported during your most significant moments. Picture this. You achieve a personal milestone, like graduating, getting a promotion, or completing a major project. Instead of showing up for your celebration or offering heartfelt congratulations, your friend suddenly becomes too busy or keeps their interactions with you minimal. Their absence isn't coincidental. It's a reflection of their discomfort with your success. Stoicism teaches us to focus on our own actions and accept that others' behavior is beyond our control. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "Do not waste the remaining part of your life in thoughts about others when you do not refer to some purpose of common utility." If a friend avoids you during your high points, it's a reflection of their inner struggles, not a judgment of your worth. To address this, try expressing how you feel without accusation. "I missed you at my event. It would have meant a lot to have you there." Their response will help you gauge whether their absence is rooted in jealousy or simply poor timing. If the pattern persists, reflect on the value they bring to your life. True friendships shine brightest during celebrations and struggles alike. Surround yourself with people who uplift you during your highs and stand by you in your lows. Anything less is a relationship that stifles your growth. 7. Overly focusing on their problems. In a healthy friendship, there's space for both individuals to share their struggles and celebrate their wins. A jealous friend, however, may monopolize conversations with their own problems, leaving little room to acknowledge your achievements. This behavior subtly shifts the dynamic, making you feel unheard or overshadowed. For example, you share exciting news about a promotion, but before you've finished your story, your friend interrupts with their latest drama. "That's great, but let me tell you what happened to me yesterday. It's been a nightmare." Their constant focus on their struggles draws attention away from your joy and places it squarely on them. Stoicism encourages balance and the practice of mutual support. As Seneca wrote, "We are waves of the same sea. leaves of the same tree, flowers of the same garden. Friendships should reflect this interconnectedness, where both parties feel valued and supported. If this pattern arises, gently steer the conversation back to balance. I'm happy to hear about what's going on with you, but can we take a moment to celebrate my news too? This approach reaffirms your need for reciprocity without diminishing their feelings. A true friendship values equality in emotional sharing. By recognizing when the balance shifts too far, you can protect your voice in the relationship and ensure that your achievements are honored as they deserve to be. 8. Copying you. Imitation may be the sincerest form of flattery, but when a friend starts copying your style, hobbies, or decisions in a way that feels competitive rather than admiring, it can be a subtle sign of jealousy. Their actions might reflect a desire to match your success rather than celebrate it. For instance, you start a fitness journey, and suddenly your friend embarks on the same routine, constantly comparing their progress to yours. Or perhaps you take up a new hobby and they join in, but make it a point to outperform you. What starts as shared interests can quickly feel like rivalry. Stoic wisdom reminds us to focus on our unique journey. Epictetus advised, first say to yourself what you would be, and then do what you have to do. You are not in competition with anyone, and your path should remain distinct, guided by your own values and goals. When you notice this behavior, respond with calm curiosity. I noticed we've been overlapping a lot in what we do lately. What's inspired you? This can open a dialogue and help you understand their intentions. If their imitation continues to feel competitive, it might be worth discussing your feelings more openly. True friends can share interests without turning them into contests. By maintaining confidence in your own individuality and addressing competitive behaviors with grace, you can preserve your peace and ensure your friendships remain healthy and fulfilling. 9. Sabotaging your efforts. A jealous friend may subtly discourage you from pursuing your goals or create obstacles that make it harder for you to succeed. This behavior is often framed as concern or practicality, but its underlying intent is to undermine your confidence or derail your progress. Imagine sharing your dream of starting a business, and your friend responds with, "That's a tough industry. Are you sure you're ready for that kind of stress?" Or perhaps you're preparing for an important presentation, and they accidentally cause delays or distractions, leaving you feeling unprepared. These actions, while subtle, reveal their discomfort with your potential success. Stoicism teaches us to remain steadfast in the face of external challenges. Marcus Aurelius reminds us, "You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength." A manipulative friend's attempts to sabotage you reflect their own fears and insecurities, not your capabilities. To address this, approach the situation calmly and directly. "I noticed you've been hesitant about my plans. Is there something you're worried about?" This opens a space for honest dialogue while making it clear you're aware of their behavior. If their actions persist, consider limiting their influence over your decisions. True friendships are supportive, not sabotaging. Protect your goals and aspirations by surrounding yourself with people who encourage your growth. A wise person prioritizes connections that inspire confidence, not doubt. 10. Expressing subtle resentment. Sometimes jealousy manifests in offhand remarks or jokes that carry an undertone of bitterness or envy. These comments may be framed as humor, but often leave you questioning their true intent. For example, after you share an accomplishment, they might say, "Must be nice to have everything handed to you," or "Guess not everyone has to work as hard as I do." While these statements appear light-hearted, they carry an edge that reveals underlying resentment. Stoic philosophy advises us to focus on our own actions and remain unaffected by others' negativity. Epictetus wrote, "It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters." Recognize these remarks for what they are, a reflection of their internal struggle, not your worth or efforts. When faced with subtle resentment, respond with calm confidence. I worked hard for this, and I'm proud of what I've achieved. If their behavior becomes a pattern, consider addressing it more openly. Your comments sometimes feel dismissive. Can we talk about this? Healthy friendships are built on mutual respect and support. Subtle resentment erodes trust and connection, so it's essential to protect your peace by addressing it calmly and, if necessary, stepping back from the relationship. A wise person values relationships that uplift, not those that undermine. By recognizing and addressing jealousy, you create space for healthier, more fulfilling connections. Solutions and how to handle jealousy in friendships. Jealousy in friendships, though challenging, doesn't have to lead to the end of the relationship. With awareness, understanding, and clear communication, you can address these dynamics while protecting your peace. Here are practical steps to navigate jealousy in friendships. 1. Self-awareness. Before addressing your friend's behavior, reflect on your own actions. Are you unintentionally triggering their insecurities? For instance, could your excitement about a recent success come across as boasting? Stoicism teaches us to focus on what is within our control, our actions and attitudes. Marcus Aurelius said, "Be tolerant with others and strict with yourself." By ensuring your behavior is balanced, you create a solid foundation for addressing their jealousy. 2. Open communication. Gently addressing the behavior can open the door to understanding. Approach the conversation with empathy rather than accusation. For example, "I've noticed some tension when I share my successes. Is everything okay? I value our friendship and want to understand how you feel." This encourages honesty and allows you both to work through the issue collaboratively. 3. Set boundaries. If their jealousy manifests as criticism, sabotage, or negativity, establish clear boundaries to protect your emotional well-being. Stoicism reminds us that peace comes from within, not from external approval. Say something like, "I value our time together, but I need our conversations to feel positive and supportive." Boundaries show respect for yourself and the relationship. 4. Encourage their growth. Jealousy often stems from feelings of inadequacy. Support your friend in pursuing their own goals and passions. Complement their strengths, offer encouragement, and celebrate their achievements. By focusing on their growth, you can help shift their perspective from comparison to self-improvement. 5. Know when to let go. Not all friendships can withstand the strain of jealousy, especially if it leads to toxic behaviors. Recognize when it's time to step back. As Epictetus said, "He who is free is the one who lives as he wishes, neither constrained nor restrained." Letting go doesn't mean failing. It means valuing your well-being and seeking healthier connections. Friendships are among life's most rewarding relationships, but even the strongest bonds can be tested by jealousy. Recognizing the subtle signs of envy allows you to address these challenges with wisdom, empathy, and grace. True friendships are built on mutual respect, trust, and joy for each other's successes. When jealousy arises, it's an opportunity to strengthen the connection through open communication and shared growth. However, if the relationship becomes toxic or one-sided, it's okay to step back and seek connections that uplift and inspire you. Remember, as the Stoics teach, your worth is not defined by others' opinions or reactions. Surround yourself with friends who celebrate your journey and walk alongside you with genuine support. In doing so, you create a life enriched by meaningful and balanced relationships, connections that foster mutual growth and lasting joy. Friendships are among life's most rewarding relationships, but even the strongest bonds can be tested by jealousy. Recognizing the subtle signs of envy allows you to address these challenges with wisdom, empathy, and grace. True friendships are built on mutual respect, trust, and joy for each other's successes. When jealousy arises, it's an opportunity to strengthen the connection through open communication and shared growth. However, if the relationship becomes toxic or one-sided, it's okay to step back and seek connections that uplift and inspire you. Remember, as the Stoics teach, your worth is not defined by others' opinions or reactions. Surround yourself with friends who celebrate your journey and walk alongside you with genuine support. In doing so, you create a life enriched by meaningful and balanced relationships, connections that foster mutual growth and lasting joy.